What it do? What it do? What it do? It's your player partner Ziggy2x, man. We back at it again with a whole new video. Another morning. Hey, man. We chewed through all them damn dating advice videos. We did it. We did it. We made it through 400 videos. We watched them together, y'all. We watched them together. Y'all was right here with me. 500 videos. I just started doing the dating stuff like maybe what? A month ago? Before that, man, we was out here doing a little mix. We back. We back mixed again. We gonna start off with the last 3 dating videos. Then we gonna finally get into a little bit of that financial stuff that y'all been asking me for. We got a little bit of Caleb Hammer. We got Anton Daniels when he was featured on the financial side of the Fresh and Fish podcast, Fresh and Fit podcast. We actually got a video I think is really pertinent to anybody that watches sports too, as far as finances go, because they're trying to kill us. They're trying to kill us. But anyways, man, I got a couple videos before that even gets popped off, man. But you already know what's going on, man. We got to get a little bit of that extra loving with the FaceTime in your face. Yeah, I mean, we up here with it. We up here with it. Let me check my stats real quick. Let me look at my colors and my numbers. Yeah. We good. We good, man. Let me take a little swig of this Java. Ooh wee. Good the morning, y'all. Good the freaking morning. Let's go on and get into it, man. We ain't playing around with these folks today, man. Let's go. Let's go. We got to add. Okay. Yeah. Makes sense. Hold up. Hold up.
Directions and to help you
What we
feel
doing?
younger,
There
stronger,
we go.
and more energized.
There we go.
Plus Zinc to naturally support.
There's the skip button. I was like, where the hell is the skip button on this damn ad?
This is day 9 of 21 days of dating in real life to see if I can find a match.
All right.
All
right.
A little rain can't keep a baddie away, so I got tickets for High Frequency Friday at the High Museum. But I decided to kill some time at Colony Square first. I grabbed a seat at the bar next to a guy. He looks my way. I say hi and introduce myself. We start chatting, and honestly, I really enjoyed his company. He tells the bartender to put my drink on his tab, and the rest is history. He grabs round 2, but I realize that this won't be a thing. He has 2 kids by presumably 2 different women, and there's no way I'm becoming the 3rd. He asks for my number and hints at grabbing dinner after the museum, and I just don't have the guts to let him down to his face. He did text me later on, and I let him know I was looking for something different. I head back to the High, and the party is lit. There are men in every corner of this place, but I quickly realized that the vast majority are either on a date or checking for other men. I do a few laps, but the mental gymnastics to decipher who's actually straight and single are just exhausting. I'm here for a good time, not a long time, so I gave up and gave in to the good vibes. People were actually dancing, not just scrolling or staring, and I loved that. When the party was over, I wasn't ready to go home, so I went to the Starling Hotel bar. Also a vibe, but definitely an older crowd. Lovely group of guys gave me a drink,
Feel like that
and I
dancing
made
gorilla
fast friends
motherfucker.
with an older
Calm my
gentleman
ass
next to
down.
me while
Too
I
big to be
enjoyed a
moving
little meal.
all loose like
A
that.
10 out of 10 night for sure. As always,
You know what Drewski say, man? Loose knees, somebody done fondled you.
let me know where you think I should go next.
So I appreciate this young lady right here doing this content right here. It's pretty interesting. If you guys want to follow her, her name is Dating with Co or KO. You can follow her on TikTok. Her information will be below. She's also on Instagram, I think.
Okay,
And I
JR.
see her channel is about dating here in Atlanta. We need to get her on the show, guys. Atlanta
Yeah,
War.
yeah,
Hit me up
for
if
sure.
you guys see this. We're gonna get her thoughts on it. But I'm gonna play a clip here shortly. But first, I'm gonna get my thoughts on this right here. She is entitled to do or choose to be with whoever she wants to be with, as we all do, right?
Yeah.
Women will flex and say what they don't, what they do like, what they don't like, and whatnot. So men, you can do the same. So she meets this guy, and a lot of these places are some of the places that, you know, for a lot of older folks. I don't know how old she is. I'm in my early 40s, but that's where it was suggested that I check some places out when I first got here, which was Politan Row, which was where she was at Colony Square. And I guess High Frequency Friday is a thing to do, as well as the Starling Hotel there, which is a part of Colony Square. Oh, excuse me, right next to Colony Square. You can all park in the same areas. Cool. Dope places to go at. Dope places to take dates. There's other restaurants in that area as well that you can take a date to. So it's pretty cool. But she met this guy there, and he's being honest and upfront with her. That's why I say a lot of times, guys, you just need to lie and clap. You know what I'm saying? Which is probably what he could have did, but he's just being honest. What I do think, this is something that a lot of women do, which is what she did. They'll exchange numbers, even though he said all this stuff like that when she could have told him like that. But a lot of you ladies was like, she did it the right way. Don't waste a man's time. You know, you're in a public place. You could just tell him like, hey, I'm good on that. But you took his drinks. I wonder how far along did you find out before, as far as the kids go? Did you get all your drinks? Even though he did offer, you know what I'm saying? But she was like, she waited till she texted him, or he texted her the next day and was like, oh, I'm not interested. That's not my thing. And you go out and then you proceed to say that all the men are, imagine if a man said that now, I'm just saying. But all the men at High Frequency Friday, if you will, were either with a couple or with someone else, or they're gay. Because they didn't approach you? Is that why? A lot of women will say that. I've seen a lot of videos, and the reason why I wanted to do this video as well, because me and my barber were just talking about this when I was getting my hair cut earlier this week, about this exact, because he saw the exact same video, which, you know, is going to get some traction. I figured that she would have got a lot more views on this one, but she didn't. But the fact that she just said this, they're automatically gay. I know this is Atlanta, but they're automatically gay because they don't want to talk to you. Not so. And as I did a little short previously, which I'll probably plug it here for you guys to check it out, about how it is in Atlanta when you go out. All you see is groups of women. So why can't it be groups of dudes? You know what I'm saying? Which I don't agree with going out as a group as far as a dude goes. But all you see is you see groups of women when you go out, especially at restaurants and brunch and stuff like that. And you'll see a man on a date. That's all these places that you go at. So, baby, don't just assume every man here is gay.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about, man. Whenever I go out, I see groups of women, and I see one dude sitting at the bar. I sit on the opposite side of the bar. Now, if I go out with my homie or something like that, then all of a sudden everybody looking all crazy in the face like we dating or something. And that's just my bro. I don't be knowing what's going on, man. It's a whole bunch of the oddest,
You know what I
most
mean?
peculiar
Y'all
shit out
women,
there, dog.
and you could tell by
On the G it is.
just the way she talks, and I'm sorry, like
Man, what is going on? Why is my shit lagging so much?
the way you talk is almost, and you can say, oh, that's confidence, JR. The way you talk is if like it's one of those voices, or how you speak is almost condescending. the tonality of it sounds condescending. But we're gonna play a follow-up video where I think she was on the street and some guys recognized her. Let's get into that video, guys.
I have no problem approaching a man to start a conversation.
Like, what is up with this loading? I'm just lagged up, ain't it?
Oh, I think someone's cute. Okay, hey, how's it going?
Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. I believe.
What are you
in
drinking? Da, da, da.
you.
But I'm not gonna be like, hey, can I
Come on. We can get through it, man. Together, we can
get
get
your
through
number so I can text you later? Like, I will.
Do that. Hold on.
If I have a 45-minute conversation with a man at a bar that I initiated, or da 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 da, we're going back and forth, great time, and I'm walking away and he doesn't try to get my number. He doesn't try to get any contact info, set up another date, get to know me more. He's not interested. That's what I'm taking it as.
Fair.
I don't think that I need to be doing the most. Let me not say doing the most. I don't think I need to.
Interest in that person.
But I think that's where the emotional intelligence comes in. Because there are some people.
Take some sort of accountability.
No. I think that there are some people who just like casual conversation and who just like getting to know people. That's totally true. But I think.
Lord have mercy. This is probably about to be an ad.
There is a point where it's
Oh,
like,
it's not.
I've just shown you mutual interest. Maybe not
What? Come on, bro. What
in
is
romantic, at least friendship, at least friendly way. I've shown you mutual interest. If you don't want to do anything with that mutual
yo? I'm talking about Lag City.
interest, that's totally fine. I'm taking that as you're not interested. I don't think that I need to be asking you for your number to show mutual interest. I think you need to also pick up on the context clues that I'm laughing, I'm having a good time. I decided to spend my time that I could have walked away, talked to someone else, said no thank you. Like, those are the context clues that I'm putting down. If you don't want to do anything with that, you're not emotionally intelligent enough, you're not interested, or you're not available.
She tripping.
Like, that's what I'm taking that as. I don't think that I
She
need
took
to
it
close
to
the
a
deal
whole
with, like, people are trying to
hard
give me
left.
advice to close the deal with men. I don't need, like, I understand how this works. I know how to do those things, but I'm not interested in being in a relationship where a man would want me to close the deal.
Well, then you're not interested in being in a relationship, because the initial encounter, whether you seal the deal with the initial encounter or not, does not dictate you closing the deal. That is literally your end of interest being showed. That's literally all that is. If you're not able to show interest on your end, then the perspective is already skewed. Because at the end of the day, the man is trying to get your attention to alleviate the pressures of your life. Because if a man is not going to come over and take some of the stuff off of your back, then you're not going to deal with the man. The least you can do is, if you do approach the man or whatever like that, and y'all have a conversation like that, whatever, and it seems like it's bubbling, the least you can do is like, hey man, this was a good conversation. Give him an affirmation that this was a good conversation and not just some random diddly dude talk away, whatever. And then once you affirm that, or the easiest way to affirm that is say, hey man, you want to, exchange information so we can probably take this show on the road or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's women's way of sealing the deal. Men's way of closing the deal is actually taking you out for that opportunity. And we don't need to conflate the two as being opposite. Everybody needs to be showing each other interest. If not, then somebody's going to be a fan in somebody's eyes, and don't nobody want to be no damn fan of nobody that ain't no famous person. You know what I'm saying?
With him, like, that's taking it further. I'm totally fine showing interest. I'm totally fine approaching. I'm totally fine doing those things to make you feel confident and comfortable to do that. But
so this is a 4-minute clip. I'm just playing. We're halfway through it, guys. So I just wanted to stop her and I want to get my thoughts together. So I agree with most of what she's saying, right? In terms of, if a woman's showing interest, you having playful banter back and forth at the bar or whatever. And if you let her walk away without asking for her number, I get it. She'll take that as you're not interested, which I feel the same way, because that's happened to me. I've had conversations with women at a bar, and if I'm not interested, I'm not going to ask you. She just gets up and leaves. I was at Papa Dough a couple weeks ago, right?
Papa Dough.
And I was talking to I was at the bar getting something to drink and some food, and this girl was next to me. She just happened to work there. Excuse me, she used to work there. And we're talking or whatever, and we're going back and forth talking about drinks, and she was telling me about the best thing to get there. And I've been to Papa Do's quite a few times, but she was telling me what, as someone who worked there, and we just had a conversation, and I was like, all right, have a good day. When she left, I was like,
nope.
She was like, bye, have a good day. I was like, have a good day, and that was it. because I wasn't interested. You know what I mean? And I think she knew that too. But then you'll also have some women who will be, she wouldn't feel the same way with another woman, right? Especially if it's,
Yeah.
even if it's friendly, because women will say men and women can be friends, right? This is what women say all the time. But they will quickly exchange information with a woman, but they won't exchange information with you. Even though she's like, I'm not planning on sleeping with you, da da da, and all this stuff like that. So I get it, yes, that part. But the way she's just talking about emotional intelligence and all that stuff, you automatically assume a man's not emotionally intelligent, or he should be emotionally intelligent enough. If he doesn't, I don't know. I wouldn't go that far, but I feel you. Let's get back to the clip though.
As a man, from where I'm standing, from my perspective, from those I'm interested in, need to find the moxie to be able to at least get us into a date, at least get us to know each other better. If that's not within your realm of capabilities, that's fine. We're just not a match. That's fine. We're just not a match. Like, it's okay. Neither of us are wrong. Neither of us are bad people. Neither of us are going to hell. We're just not a good match.
Okay. So why didn't you try it?
Because again, men that are interested in me ask me for my number.
No, I'm asking you, why didn't you?
Okay, if we want to go deeper, because why didn't I do something? Because I'm not here, and that's where the chasing comes. It's like I'm only interested in men that are interested in me.
That's not fair.
Why isn't it fair?
That's not fair.
Why? I don't know why it's not.
If we're in a world where equality is a thing,
Equality is not a thing. It is not a thing.
It is a thing.
Show me the study where women are equal. Show me the study that says women are equal. Women are closing the pay gap, yes. But in any sense
right now, women, the younger generation of women are more educated than the younger generation of men. They're going to universities of men.
That does not make us equal. That does not make us equal.
It's a shift, obviously.
We still live in a but we still live in a patriarchy. And I'm not saying that I don't need to contribute to household funds and a man needs to work.
She went from sounding like a decent, upstanding woman looking for a decent, upstanding man, and now all of a sudden this shit just went topsy turvy, and now she's sounding real hairy armpit right now. Sounding real hairy armpit. This sounding real bush. Real unkept nether regions. That's what this is sounding like now. She do got the bull earring in there, and I mean, come on, bro. It just went from she was being a decent person to all of a sudden now she sounds more narcissistic than anything. She's expecting main character treatment when I don't even fucking know you.
Work and I need to kick my legs up, but we're absolutely not.
All I'm saying is I know there's a trend behind us and our generation.
There is a trend.
That's all I know. I can't answer
but I think the problem is that men are seeing women do better, and they're saying, well, why do I need to do anything? Not anything, but why do I need to do what has been expected of me from the dawn of time?
Okay, well, I get it. She was recording herself, so that was a good conversation, but she started veering off into this other stuff is in terms of equality. Right. So again, I think women use that equality when it's beneficial.
Right. So exactly.
I get where he was coming from, because we're like, if you want to talk to me, you still need to
talk to me.
Let me know.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I still believe in approaching
as simple
women.
As that.
You guys who've been watching my channel, y'all know how I feel about that. A lot of you dudes, and I make fun of you dudes like that, they be like, I don't approach women, they need to approach me. She has to do the choosing and stuff like that. And that stuff, the real world doesn't work like that.
Right.
I'm sorry. A lot of you dudes who are saying that are bunless. Please believe it.
To be honest with you, man, it should be a little bit of both. You should be able to catch flies with the honey as well as going out there and catching them with a net. Dead ass. There's no reason for you to be out here peacocking and shit like how you do, just to be hopping down on every damn thing that walks. sometimes these women need to come and holler at you, because at the end of the day, they benefiting from you more than you benefiting from them. And if it's the opposite way around, then maybe you need to go holler at more women than you probably feel comfortable talking to, because you need to be doing volume shooting. You need to be a volume shooter if you ain't out here living right. But if you out here living right, you upstanding, you're a pillar in your community, or at least you're making some financial strides in the right direction, then they should be able to come to you. Of course, they smell it on you too. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gonna either you gonna get it right, or you're not gonna get right at all. And a lot of the times, man, it ain't got nothing to do with what you doing, how you saying, what you dressing like, none of that. It got something to do with the fact that, what's in you. It's the difference between, Nandi Asamoah and Deion Sanders. You gonna get the flash, and the flash is gonna show you exactly why he flashy, or you gonna get straight raw talent that is worthy of Hall of Fame, but you ain't gonna get none of that fire with it. You ain't gonna see him out there yelling and screaming, moonwalking on the on team logos and shit. But you gonna get that same fire. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to really make an analogy for that right there, but you know what I'm saying. Like, if you got it, you got it. If you don't, then you probably need to go shoot a little bit more so you can go get it. Simple as that.
But a lot of this going on as far as who's approaching, what man is worthy, what man isn't worthy. I think it's interesting to see women that do approach men and who do start conversations, because those are a lot of times the ones that are very successful, the relationships that are successful, things like that. It's good to have a nice conversation, a cerebral conversation with someone of the opposite sex, instead of just talking about all the fluff and BS and whatnot. But I wouldn't have been sitting back going back and forth with her about, unless she's on my show or something like that. But even so, she's got her beliefs.
Yeah, she
I got
gotta be
my
on the
beliefs.
show. Gotta be on
We
the show.
go after what we want, but we don't chase, which I heard her say that. And I don't think it's chasing to ask a woman what's her number after the fact you guys had a conversation. But and the same thing with women wanting you to constantly be calling them and all that stuff like that, and they show no sign of reciprocity. And that's all men really want. It's not about being sassy and feminine and be a man and stuff. Men just want reciprocity, bro.
Right.
She said something, I'm only interested in people who are interested in me. Men feel the same way. Like who likes you. We don't have time to be playing these games about whether you like, either you do or you don't. Other than that, man, I'm out of here, guys. But Atlanta, this is something else, man. It's something else. All I say, shoot your shot. If she's interested, she'll let you know, guys. That's all I have to say. Guys, comment below. Like, share, comment, and subscribe. Much blessings and abundance. Stick around for the next videos. It's going to pop up on the screen below. That's where I'm going to see you guys at. It's your favorite everything. This is Wisdom. I'm the best. Let's run it up to 1 million. Quit playing with me. Peace.
JR Wisdom, y'all. First video out today. Down. JR Wisdom. Dating in Atlanta.
Also, I feel like we should start
Here we go.
public executions for men who talk too much.
Okay, yeah. Women tripping.
Electric chair, the blade, whatever that thing is that you got to lay under it, put your head in, and then they chop it off. That's what y'all need to get.
My favorite animal is got to be American women not realizing they're the reasons why Trump is in office. They're the reasons why Kamala lost.
Mm-hmm.
Like, bro, if you was born in 2006 and 2024 was your first federal election, that would have been a whole 18 years of decentering men that you grew up around. You weren't decentering men, ladies. You had our names in your mouths every 3.5 seconds. You weren't decentering men. You were dehumanizing men.
See what they got to say. 'Cause I don't know.
What's going on, YouTube? It's your boy Rome, back with another video. If you're new to the platform, welcome to the tribe. By the end of this video, I hope you subscribe.
So I got a video, well, a couple of videos that I kind of wanted to fuse together because I think there might be some truth to this. Because I came
Damn, with
across
this
these
ugly
around the
ass
same
hoodie.
time, right? Actually, one of them was actually sent by one of my subscribers, and then I came across the other one like a couple days prior, and it was just kind of like it kind of reminded me of the video that I reacted to. This was probably maybe about a month ago, if I can recall, about the woman who flat out admitted that she was a misandrist. And then I've also came across another video as well. And then it kind of got me thinking, man, with along with the Drew Flalos of the world, with that kind of message being pushed really hard for what seems like he mentioned about the last 20 years, is there some legitimacy to his argument that that is the reason why Trump won? And the funny thing is, I'm not even trying to make this political, but you definitely see a shift in recent times, especially in men. And I think women are starting to notice it, and they don't like what they're seeing because they no longer feel in control of men. But anyway, let me go ahead and share these videos with you guys. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get into it.
Also, I feel like we should start doing public executions for men who talk too much. Electric chair, the blade, whatever that thing is that you gotta lay under it, put your head in, and then they chop it off. That's what y'all need to get.
The sisterhood needs to have a meeting about videos like this. The sisterhood needs to identify, are they down with this sort of thing or not down with this sort of thing? Because if this is not clear misandry, I don't know what is. And misandry for a feminist movement is not good. It's not good for the movement. It'll be the same thing as for a black movement. A black movement can't be racist towards other people. So it would be sort of the same thing. But if a man got on here and said some of the same things she said, the exact same words, I would say his video probably wouldn't even still be up. It would probably be flagged and taken down. But the acceptance for this type of behavior, because if you go in the comments, they're kind of giving her the right, some of it. It is insane. And just as a closing remark, women need to understand
This man talking like he doing he inside of a debate already.
To forcibly do any of those things to men. That will never happen in all of human existence.
In mandom.
My favorite animal is
mandom.
Got to be American women not realizing they're the reasons why Trump is in office. They're the reasons why Kamala lost. Like, bro, if you was born in 2006 and 2024 was your first federal election, that would have been a whole 18 years of decentering men that you grew up around. You weren't decentering men, ladies. You had our names in your mouths every 3.5 seconds. You weren't decentering men. You were dehumanizing men. 18 whole years growing up, hearing how much women hate you and how much they don't need you and they don't like you, hearing how evil you are just by being a man. What do you think was going to happen after 20 years of being cyberbullies? This is what happened. You handed him a second presidency by being so petulant. And now you got Democrats trying to walk it back, spending $20 million. How do we reach young men? Oh, we need a left-wing Joe Rogan. You did have a left-wing Joe Rogan until he questioned you on some things, and then you decided that he was too conservative because he held you accountable. And now what's going on? The girls are sitting here flipping the script, and they're calling out all the misandrists and calling them weird and all, and acknowledging that they were actually on the DL. Man, where was all that compassion when the male suicide rate started to jump up? Oh man, would you look at that? Suicide rates increased by 37% between 2000 and 2018. I wonder what was going on in that era. I wonder what kind of social movements were happening. Hell, for those of us that have been around for a while, we know about 2004, 2006. That's when monetization on social media really started to kick off.
Yeah.
That's when y'all realized that you could make
Yeah.
a quick buck off of
Yeah.
trauma cycling online.
Yeah.
I joke and I laugh because the situation's fixing itself. The
Mm.
country's healing.
Autocorrect.
Male-female divide is closing. The funny part, the punchline, are the millions still on this app pretending as though they're still going to be able to make a buck by being a misandrist.
Well, that's actually pronounced misandrist, but I understood what he meant. And the machine the woman was talking about is a guillotine. Now, I'll be the first to admit, you feel me, because I'm not perfect, I'm not innocent. I'll be and I won't hesitate to say it again. I will admitting that I've said it myself. Sometimes I think women need to be bopped in the head a time or two. But I've also had women.
You
on
think
my
that
channel
women need
say
to
the
be
same thing
bopped in the
about me
head
and
a
women,
couple
so
times
I
or
don't.
two?
And again,
Wow.
like I
I
would
didn't know this was the kind of
quote
content
Rick
I
and
was
Morty
following.
again.
Oh God.
I know what y'all cheer
W-
for, so your boos ain't gonna phase me. But anyway, but what I would never do is with some kind of form of execution on somebody. Like that's just ridiculous. You feel me? Unless you done did something evil, like, you know, unalive somebody or did something to a child or something, or sexually forced yourself on a woman. I'm trying to figure out different ways of saying that because I get tired of having to put the G in front of the R, so that way YouTube don't get sensitive about you saying that word. It's like, it's unfortunate that we just can't say what it is, but yeah, y'all know what I'm referring to. But anyway, let's keep it moving.
Really good example is Pride or BLM. They think anybody, it doesn't matter if they're gay, it doesn't matter if they're black, anybody who disagrees with their policy prescriptions on those two issues is necessarily complicit in bigotry or a bigot themselves. And so that's a binary, progressive or bigot binary, that they don't even see these things as political anymore. They see it as a matter of human rights. Like, this is how the trans issue caught up with Democrats in a way that was really painful, because they didn't realize, elite Democrats didn't realize what a bubble they were in and how polarizing those positions were to the rest of the country. That's not a judgment on whether those positions are right or wrong, but it's a judgment
on how disconnected you are.
Yes.
And which is why you get consulting companies making, I don't know how much, $1 million consulting the Democrats on how to reach young men.
Have you seen these?
How much are they paying?
About this?
Who's getting paid and how much are they getting paid?
They apparently have spreadsheets of influencers that they're trying to...
Who are talking to men?
Apparently.
Okay.
And yeah, they're paying people a lot of money. I don't know.
How do they reach men, Emily?
That's a question for you.
And all they doing is wasting their time. Because all they need to do is look at channels like mine and then they'll understand what's really going on. But they're not going to do that.
I mean, I'm just going to be honest, man. It's extremely hard.
Even some women are starting to...
Shut up real quick. It's extremely hard to get through to people that don't already understand your message whenever they look for your message. It is filled with so much hate and vitriol. I'm not saying that that's what his content is filled with, but a lot of the times, when you go to these male-centric podcasts or streams and stuff like that, a lot of it is just a lot of reiteration of why you don't do the dating thing or why you ain't messing with these females, and this is why, and pointing out all of these situations that are very minute details in the microcosms of the dating and the world that we live in. So yeah, when you sit here and you might put a microscope on these small ass things that a lot of people just don't even come across, especially with the women or the people that are looking for your message, the people that fall into your message by happenstance, it tends to leave a sour taste in people's mouth. And that's the main reason why I didn't want to do dating content for a long period of time. Yeah, I wanted to pop up here and there because I mean it is a cultural situation, and of course I want to talk about the culture as much as possible. But yeah, for the most part, I mean there's absolutely no reason for these kind of channels to be bumping as hard as they are, and when they do, they need to diversify the bonds. Diversify the bonds. That means you need to spread out into things that are more inapt, more applicable to the masses, and not the 10% of the 13%, if you get what I'm saying. In mass, black people, the black diaspora is 13% of the American population, is as far as what I'm understanding, what they've said, and out of that 13%, you probably at about 10 to 20% that this message is actually going to reach, and you're going to find viable information from it. So what we need to do is not digging so hard and griping so hard on all of the negative all the time, and try to find a way to where we can find common ground. And I hate that Kevin Samuels was died before he was able to meld the two ideas together, because he was getting on us men at the beginning, and he was getting on the women. And then when he was getting to the point where he was actually telling everybody that this is a situation in which family is what's needed. How can we get the families back? When he started digging into that part is when he actually got, he passed. I wish we were able to delve into that part more so we actually have viable fixes for these issues. But right now we just got left in the middle of the war, and we don't really see the outcome for what it could be. And that's what the issue is now, is that we're stuck in war mode, and it's gonna take somebody new to come in here and put this shit together as to why we think so far different. That we're on such far different perspectives on things as far as men and women go, especially in the black community. It's probably not gonna be me, because my idea my ideas are way too radical. I'm way too radicalized for a lot of this, because I've been, hurt or left in situations with like that. So it's not gonna be me, but I wish we had a thought leader that could put the pieces together for the men and the women to actually have common ground and find ways to fix the issues that we in mass are incurring. And it's not gonna be just so much. I hate to say it, the average man unplug is like, there's so much vitriol in there, but I mean, it's like a lot of the times, I mean, yeah, I'd be astonished, and I'd be wanting to cuss these folks out, and say, hey man, this is crazy as fuck. What the fuck these bitches doing? I'd be wanting to do that too a lot, but at the same time, you can't be mad at these folks because they don't know no other way. That's the major thing, man. We gotta teach folks, man. We can't just keep going and beating them in the head because they stupid. We gotta figure out a way to teach the stupid people. And we just ain't got to that point yet, man. I wish we could figure out a way to get to that point without having to spit so much of the anger and the hate. But that's just me. I don't know.
The real problem is it's not only the men. It's not only the men that you need to talk to. Check this out.
So I infiltrated the women's empowerment movement on this app just to see kind of what the fuck the deal actually was, to see if they actually cared about women. On the surface, it really sounds like they did. It sounds like they were going to talk about femicide. It sounded like they wanted to help women, move forward in life. But once you actually keep paying attention, they've been yapping about men for years on this app, and they are just blaming men for their own suffering for years on this app. I didn't know it was for years, mind you. These women have been yapping about men and blaming men for years, okay? That is not women empowerment. When I infiltrated this whack job fucking cult on this app, I saw that these women just live in victim mentality, okay? They'll talk about mental health and seeing therapists and taking pills. Oh, absolutely, they fucking will. They won't talk about your physical health, though, because they're still saying that body positivity, you could be as big as you fucking want, even though 400,000 women are dying every single fucking year from heart disease. That's not women empowerment, right? Blaming men for your own suffering 24/7 also isn't women empowerment, because their solution isn't even to leave men alone, because they can't even say that with their whole fucking chest. They don't tell women to delete the dating apps. They, mind you, they also hold a hookup culture. They also hold up hookup culture.
Yeah.
You can't have both realities in your brain if you're trying to decenter men and you simply can't tell women, stop fucking. Okay? That's not women empowerment. This fake women's empowerment cult
Yes,
on
you
this
can.
app has showed me that these women don't give a fuck about women. It's all
You can. You can do both at the exact same time. The only reason why it doesn't work is because most women are narcissists and they believe whatever the hell that they do is right and nothing that anybody else does is wrong. So that's why there's a double standard where they believe that they can live in two different worlds at the same time and expect three different results. There's a reason behind that. And the main reason is undiagnosed mental health issues. Now, I'm not a therapist or a psychiatrist, psychologist, anything like that, but I just understand that it's a lot of women out there that rub rocks and pay homage to pieces of paper and boards with weird symbols on them. There's a lot of women out there that pull cards out of a deck to determine what they're going to eat for the day. And these are supposed to be the people of rational mindsets that are supposed to be making ideas and plans for the world. And not only that, teaching the future because most of these women are having sex with the same 4% of men and procreating with them and subsequently do not have father figures for these children. So the children are running around thinking that zodiac signs and crystals are going to save their life. Now, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I don't think I am.
all about their party affiliation. It's not about all women, okay?
I'm just
They don't
saying.
give a fuck about women. As long as you vote their way, that's all they care about. They don't give a fuck if you're on your deathbed from not taking care of your physical health. Did you fill out your ballot? Did you fill it out? Okay, good. We'll get you some medicine later on. Cult on this app is actually fucking insane, okay?
Yeah.
I thought for a moment we were gonna push, one direction. But no, these bitches on this app don't give a fuck about women. They don't give a fuck about women. They want women on medication. They want women to hate men but still date them somehow. I don't understand. They want women to go sprinkle when they have no fucking idea what the fuck sprinkle actually is. None of them have any fucking game. I would advise all of these hoes to stop yapping about Sheer 7 because these bitches have no fucking game. That's why they keep getting dog walked by men. And this is just the surface of what this fucking psychotic cult is doing on this app. These
Fucking
bitches don't care
dog-walked.
about women. It's all about party. They put men before women. It's not about women. It's about a party affiliation. Feminism is dead.
Boy, she hit the nail on the head, didn't she?
Yeah, that was
Like,
ugly.
for real.
That was ugly.
I hope y'all was paying attention to what she said.
That
She
was
said
ugly.
you can't live in
She-
both realities.
Shit.
Because on one hand, they
Again,
hold up
I
hookup
believe
culture.
you can live in both realities, but if you are doing it in consistent basis, then that means you're probably bipolar. That's my take on it.
Defend body count to the death. But then in the same breath, oh, we're oppressed because of men, and men don't do this, and they don't do this anymore, and they don't do that anymore, and they're not this anymore. Meanwhile, these very same women are nothing like the women that they want the men to be from the same time frame. Nothing like it. And they don't want to. If you really pay attention, in some cases they flat out telling you in your face.
Yeah.
Like, oh no, you paying for everything and I'm gonna make my own money and you ain't touching my money. Like I might spend a little money here on this and that, but you gonna be paying most of everything, if not everything.
I don't see what a problem is for that.
Like I tell you, like this, it's like they're trying to create a new brand of what being traditional is, bro. And it's like it was already a bad deal for men in the first place, and it's even worse now. Let's keep it moving.
Why do y'all hate women that cook from their husbands? Like, y'all be so fucking mad. Y'all be running up the algorithm. I'm about to start whipping up some shit for my invisible husband so I can get some hate up on this motherfucking page. Because when I tell you, y'all really be
whip up
so
something for my
mad.
imaginary
Y'all be
husband.
so jaded about these women cooking for their husbands. And don't let them have on no dress while they cooking. You guys are instantly talking about slavery and how she's brainwashed for cooking a meal in a dress. She is brainwashed. I am just confused. I don't know. Maybe I am just different, but y'all about to see me start flipping the wrist because I need some hate in these comments so I can get paid.
Nah, stop scrolling. Some women on social media are giving her backlash and criticism for making a cake for her second date with a boy, saying she's doing too much. Look at this.
Stop the overperforming. Stop the I can cook, I can clean. Like, stop it. Stop it right now. Men are supposed to be auditioning for you. Okay? Men are supposed to be the ones who are trying to get you to like them.
Y'all be promoting giving it up on the first link. But her baking him a cake out the kindness of her heart because she likes to bake is OD. Mind you, she likes to bake. She made him the cake because she was having conversation with him, found out he liked carrot cake and hasn't had one since his parents divorced, and his birthday was Sunday. She didn't even give him the whole cake. She gave him a big slice out the cake and gave the rest to her friends. Y'all trying to convince her to be nasty, telling her this is a new age. Women shouldn't be doing this. Have him spend on you. Don't do nothing for him.
What?
Bro, this is why a lot of y'all lonely, bro. That's crazy as hell. Just because you can't cook, a man done told you your food is nasty. Don't go harassing another woman because she like to cook, she like to bake.
Now you know that's a damn shame. Making that carrot cake probably ain't cost her much, outside of just getting what she needed to make it. And that, if anything, that was more about the thought more so than anything. This is so ridiculous, man. And these are coming from the same women that tell men that they gotta spend hundreds of dollars on a first date, otherwise they shouldn't be dating.
Please.
You need to be ready to pay for this, that, and so forth straight out the gate, or you shouldn't be dating. It's those very same women. And where do you come off from saying that men need to impress you? Last time I checked, men are the ones that control access to commitment. You control access to sex, and 9 times out of 10, you gonna give it up before you get the access to the commitment anyway, because you ain't gonna want the commitment without seeing if the sex is good enough anyway. Because that's how y'all move now. Let's keep it a buck. Yeah, y'all don't want to have that conversation with me. I'll go there.
I'm in DC right now visiting one of my good friends, and last night we went out. We were at a rooftop bar, and I interacted with. Is she coming in? I interacted with 2 women who were clearly drunk and like on something, and one of them was this beautiful black girl, and I think she might have been like maybe in her 20s, 25, maybe 27 tops, and she told me how she feels superior to men, that she's better than men. Like, she was talking so down and negatively about men.
Oh.
And I thought to myself, girl, you really chose the right one today, because I don't agree with your ideologies. I don't agree with your perspectives. And I stand on that. And I don't blindly like just go along with girl talk just because it's girl talk. So she expected me to engage with her insults towards men by insulting men as well, or by acting as though I think I'm superior to men. And I'm like, actually, I don't think I'm better than men or worse than men. I think that creates a mental illness. And she was just like trying to get me to be on her side so much. And she eventually she was like, why don't you think like me? Like, what's the deal? And I said, and she's like, I mean, what do you mean? Are you not single? And I was like, actually, I'm not. I'm married and I have a child. And the way she was like, oh, that makes so much sense. And that's when I knew we had a problem. That's when I was like, there's an issue here. I'm seeing the brokenness. I'm like, this is crazy. How do you really come up to me and start talking negatively about men? And then that was wild. And then she brings up her 7-year relationship. And the only reason why she left that 7-year long relationship was because her friend had a bad experience with a man. How are you adopting and taking in like somebody else's experience? You're like, why are you holding on to somebody else's pain? And that's the problem with our world right now, is that so many women are holding on to the pain of their girls friends, right? And the sisterhood, holding on to that pain, carrying it on their own shoulders, and then destroying their relationships. Like how
They
did
creating
you
a
destroy your
fucking
relationship
tick.
and now you're talking down about men
They
and
creating a
expecting me
tick.
to agree with you
It's a
just because you
tick.
see me as a woman at a rooftop bar? Baby, no, I have nothing negative to say about men. I'm sorry. Even through my own trauma, and I mentioned that to her. I was like, girl, I've dealt with trauma and I still don't hate men. I think that God put her in front of me for a reason. God was like, who can minister to this young broken woman? There's a young broken woman here in DC that needs some ministry, and like he literally dropped her right in front of me. She came straight. She came right to me.
I don't pay for friends,
to
man.
me, and I'm like, you chose out of this entire rooftop bar of the hundreds of black women sitting here, you chose me. She had no clue. She had no clue she was going to talk to a girl who was not going to affirm her ideas or affirm her perspective. I was like, girl, get out of here with that. Get out of here with that. Get out of here with that.
And she beautiful too.
And all that tells you is that misery loves company, but when that company ain't wanted, ain't reciprocated, should I say, then all of a sudden they feel some type of way and they want to treat you like
now you got egg on your face and you an enemy now.
Y'all let me know what you thought about this. If you're new to the platform, please subscribe. OGs, I appreciate the love and support. Make sure y'all hit that bell.
Yeah, all of a sudden you ain't want it no more because of that. I don't want to hear your opinion because you don't agree with my opinion. God damn.
Salute to the MABW team. I'm back with another video. Let's get right into the clown show.
What's your name, boo?
Hi, my name is Brittany Kiera.
Are you like a telemarketer?
No, I'm actually an artist.
You're an artist? Oh, what do you sing?
So with this nervous laugh she got.
I'm a rapper. I'm a lyricist. And
oh, give us 20 seconds.
Oh,
give us 20 seconds.
Oh shit.
Oh,
ah shit.
Bitch. Oh, can I cuss? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Want to sound like Nicki Minaj already?
Right. I was just about to say, hold up.
Have their own identity. They get
Okay, so before we get this started, we're gonna actually give her an honest review from a person that was at one point working at a major studio in Atlanta, and a person that was courted by major record labels, as well as had a decent independent career. Okay, we're gonna be giving her our completely objective review of her bars. Okay, let's go for it.
Get right into their Nicki Minaj voice. They
hopefully bro don't stop.
They rap, they promiscuous.
I want to get the whole vibe.
Yo, rap is truly dead, yo.
Let's hear.
Look how she started talking to the voice she got right into when she was rapping. And I know people put on roles, but it's like, ma'am, respectfully, you look like you're above 40, respectfully. Look like you're a little bit too old to be rapping like that, but let's continue.
Okay, don't get on my shit. Let's keep talking about you niggas. End up on my hit. Let's light you up like it's December. Oh my God, my G is Christmas. Why? Brick broke, that's no she code, AK on Blizzard. I'm just always about my motherfucking business. Bounce this little ass, stay on your niggas wish list. I'm about my cash, so just ask just to hit this. Why I send them next weekend, bitch, mind your business. That's just.
Okay, wait, what's the name again?
It's Brittany Kiera. That's my song.
The pentameter was okay. The voice and performance, I mean, I know it was on the spot, was subpar, but the lyrics itself, stumbling and stammering, trying to rhyme wish list with business, deplorable. Now, I'm pretty sure you've probably been at this for a minute. If you wasn't, then you probably don't even need to keep going. You need to find another venue in which your entertainment prowess could probably be best served. But yeah.
Certified garbage can records. It will be certified copper by October. Certified copper, straight up.
No, it's going triple wood.
Aluminum, foil.
Triple wood.
Tasty. I actually got it played in Tokyo.
Ooh, Brittany, how old are you?
I got it played in Tokyo.
I am 38.
38? How long you been rapping?
Yeah, right. That age is under investigation. That age is under investigation, respectfully. Respectfully. Let's continue.
For?
Since a child. But I
Oh no. Oh no. You've been rapping since a child. You're 38 and you found cause to be braggadocious that it played one time in Tokyo. Hmm. Wow. That's your best 20-second. That's your best 8 bar. Wow. Okay. Hey man.
started out doing spoken word poetry.
So is that your profession, a rapper?
Actually, yes. I'm a rapper. I'm a poet. I do writing facilities all across the country. Yes.
Okay. So Brittany, you have any kids?
No, actually, I
Oh, it's over
chose
with.
to actually just
It's
be an
over with then.
educator instead.
It's over with. It's over with. It's over with.
Oh shit.
It's over with.
These are the educators in today's school,
It's over
everybody.
with.
Here you have it right here.
It's
and
over
that's
with.
why parents don't even want to have their children going to. That's why a lot of parents want their children homeschooled this day and age. These are the people that
It's
are
over
teaching
with.
your kids. 38-year-old rappers.
But I do want them later.
You ever been married?
She said, I want them later. Bitch, you 38. How much later you talking about?
I do want kids later. Man, respectfully, you're 38. How much later? And if that is the truth to the bros out there, if you end up getting with her, how fast do you think she's gonna rush you to have that child?
How the hell did I know he was gonna say that shit just like I said it? Oh hell.
Respectfully, I'm just asking a real question. She's 38 right now. She does want to have children later. You better take the Kendra Sleeves route and freeze them eggs right now. You better take the Kendra Sleeves. If you're getting rap money, you better take the Kendra Sleeves route and freeze them eggs ASAP. Respectfully.
25, divorced at 28.
If you're
And so, I got the hiccups. Where do you live?
I live in Tampa now.
Florida, hold this fucking L. Just left Orlando earlier. I think Tampa's about an hour away from Orlando, if I'm correct. I think when I used to come to Orlando back in the days, it would take me like an hour to get to like Tampa, I think. Florida, hold this fucking L, respectfully. It's wind down time now, everybody. My boys is chilling. We enjoyed our whole day. We've been outside for damn near 9 hours. We was like, I ain't gonna lie, it was a long ass day, but me and my boys are chilling. I want to thank everybody once again. I'm having fun with my boys, but like I said, my boys let me take time out to do what I gotta do once they're in relax mode. So everybody, I'm enjoying myself with my children, but once they get in relax mode and they wind down, I get to do my thing. They had their fun for about 10 to 12 hours today. You do the math. All right? Go ahead and you do the math.
I'm from Baltimore originally. Somebody said it.
By the way, in Baltimore, y'all can hold this fucking L too. Y'all been catching a lot of them. Even strays y'all been catching lately.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Baltimore is dirt ball right
all
now.
of our rappers are 38 now. Or more than I am. But yeah, I'm listening.
Wait, say it again?
No, somebody said
no, it's not that. I get what you're saying. You're talking about a lot of rappers are 38 now. Yeah, they started when they were like 25 or.
Now, I said this all the time, and this is the reason why I gave up doing the rap and the major scale that I started doing it with. I actually started taking rap seriously when I was 28. Okay. I was still underemployed. I was I was engaged to a woman, and I didn't do the club life anymore at all because of complications at the beginning of the relationship that said engaged to woman. I told myself if I didn't hit it big by 32, I was gonna stop. Because 32 is when 2 Chainz blew up for the first time, and I'd been listening to 2 Chainz for years, and he always was a background tertiary product of Ludacris. He would be back in the background like I-20. And, when 2 Chainz blew up with, uh, that True Religion and, based on a true story, he was 32 years old. And I was like, "Man, you know what? I got to about 32, 33. If it don't blow up by then, I'm just gonna do this shit as a hobby." 2 Chainz is still rapping. He's still making some of the best music I've ever heard in my life. It's still Life is Beautiful with 2 Chainz and Larry June, one of the best albums of the last 3 years. You think I'm still gonna chase that dream? Knowing my black ass can't even stay up past 10 o'clock damn near unless I'm at work already woke. You think I'm finna go to a club at 35 years old, still trying to push a track? I ain't going. Show life is extremely hard, especially on the body, especially when you at this age. Show life, tour life, rap life, hard. My body can't take it. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Not even gonna flex it. Rap life is the reason why I'm fat right now. You get shitty meals because you get zoned in for so long. You get locked in. And I was my own rapper. I recorded myself. I mixed and mastered myself. I did all of my what's going on? What's going on, bro? How you doing, man? Long time. Welcome back. Yeah, I did all my own mixing, mastering. I did my own recording. I did all of my own every damn thing. All of my own cover arts, videos, promotions, marketing. I did all the talking to any of the record labels, all of the other stuff that need to go down. I just to do my own bookings. Had no management. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Welcome back, man. Appreciate you, man. Hey, I'm glad you had a safe journey, man. I'm glad you back in sorts, man. Oh, how was it out there in Cali, man? Hey, Sacramento. Hey, man, I heard they overrun with fent heads out there, man. You was safe out there, right? Word, hell yeah. It's that time of the year. Yeah, good, 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 man. That's what's up, man. I'm glad to see you back home, man. I'm glad to see you back safe, dog. Especially, especially man, I heard you broke the phone and shit. I was like, ah, shit, man. That man out here down bad. Yeah, yeah, they was out there, man. I don't even want to go out there right now, man. It's a ugly scene from what my homie was telling me, man. I've been trying to stay away from it. They out here looking bad out there with it, man. It's terrible. But shit, I'm glad you got to see the sights though, man. That's what's up. Yeah. That's why I ain't seen you in a minute. Yeah, man. Shit, I apologize we couldn't link up when you was out here, dog. You hit me up. I was already man, my company got bought out and shit, man. They switched up my schedule and shit all out of nowhere and stuff, man. I was all fucked up when you had hit me up, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you, dog. Yeah, we gonna figure out a way to deal with that, man. We gonna link up sometime or another, man. I ain't got no real vacation until this to the end of this year. But next year, if I'm still at this same company, which I'm trying not to be, I'm gonna try to find a way to go out that way, man. Cause I need to go out that way anyways. I'm supposed to have been out and seeing somebody in Eugene a while ago. Shit, yeah, I'm gonna be gone around Christmas. I'm going on a whole cruise, like a 2 week cruise during Christmas time. But I'm gonna still be streaming though. Definitely still gonna be streaming. But hell yeah, man. We stopping. We're finishing up this dating content, man. Um, it's gonna be Bahamas, St. Thomas, and damn St. John or Martin or something. One of them. It's a Caribbean cruise during Christmases. It's supposed to be like a 8 day or something like that. 10 day or something. Ah, 100, 100. Damn, I need to make some more coffee. But yeah, definitely finna make that hit, man. Yeah, I gotta go up to Eugene though, man. I gotta go up to Eugene bad. Um, double bad. Cause they stopped they stopped giving me my discount, man. Damn, for real? They hitting you with the ads that hard? Shit. With a threefer? For real? Damn, yeah, it does say ad in progress. Sheesh. Yeah. 3 more 30-second. Jesus Christ.
20, and now they're in their high 30s. They still want to be young and rap like they're young, but evidently we know they're not. But it's like a lot of rappers, honestly, are becoming podcasters. If you want to really be real, respectfully, and I don't, and nothing's wrong with it. Get your money any way you can get it. But a lot of rappers are becoming podcasters now, respectfully.
To the 38-year-old rapper, I'm
Respectfully.
like, I'm even younger than Nicki, but go ahead. I'm listening.
But to Nicki's defense, she didn't start off at 38.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Point proven
Right.
right there.
Right.
Point proven right there. I just fucking said that. She been rapping ever since she was in her 20s. She's like, what, 15 plus years deep in this shit?
Right.
if not longer than that. Motherfuckers is real life goofies.
Correct. Neither did I.
Okay. All right. Touche. Okay. So we got Brittany Renee.
Brittany Kiera.
She had to think
I
about it.
apologize.
She had to think about
Okay.
it.
So we got Brittany Kiera.
She had to think about her
38.
own
She's a
name.
rapper, no
That's
kids,
crazy.
divorced, lives in Tampa. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
I'm just looking for a friend.
Here we go.
A friend.
As soon as they say that, see, you can.
But yeah, bro, I'm just gonna go. We're going to. The cruise is gonna be like Bahamas, St. Thomas, and I think St. Martin. It's gonna be like a little 8-day joint. Nothing crazy. I just got like hella vacation hours, and I'm just like gonna blow it all on one cool ass trip instead of a bunch of little small ones.
Go
Yeah,
out
we're
there
gonna
in
see.
the real world and
I ain't been on no damn cruise since I was like 13 years old, man. So we're gonna see how it go, man. Yeah, I got like 70 fucking vacation hours, man. They ain't let me have a vacation all year, man, and I just fucked around and told they ass that I was gonna do this. They were like, "Yeah, you gotta use it. You have to use it. We're not paying you out." Like, all right, bet. Say less. Don't block my blessings then. Oh yeah, cruise is lit though. I ain't even gonna lie. Cruise is lit. The only thing you gotta really pay for after you pay for your ticket and all the little the little what's that shit called? Inclusive package is whatever you do off the boat. I know in St. Thomas, I got some folks out there that'll sell me a bag real quick. I'll smoke my face off and then go round back to the boat. Not had no problems, you know what I mean? But yeah, man. I say go for it, man.
find a friend
It's
if you
kinda
want to.
it's not as cheap as it used to be. I ain't gonna flex. But like when you think about it, if you're on the boat for a day and you ain't gotta worry about food at all, you on the boat for at least a day at a time in between ports or whatever. You don't even have to get off the boat when you port. You ain't gotta worry about food, you ain't gotta worry about liquor, water, nothing. It's paid for already. Wi-Fi is on all the time. You can sit up in there and play the game for all they give a damn. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not a bad investment for your time. I'll tell you that much.
Friend. How hard is it to find a friend? To the ladies out there, if you just want a friend, you know how easy it is that you can go find a friend, a male friend, and he'll accept it too. For a while, I will say that. But if you're looking for a friend, you don't need to be on this clown show just to find a friend. That's it, a friend?
I'll be your friend.
What makes someone's work a work of art?
But I'm a friend that like
Art
the
takes
fuck.
countless ideas.
I'm kidding.
Okay. Okay.
I'm open to friendship. I don't believe in I guess I live poly solo, if that makes any sense.
Explain what that is.
Okay,
Poly
so
solo.
basically poly solo means that
Poly solo.
I'm gonna live alone. I'm gonna be chill on my own, but I am open for deeper connections with other people. But I don't really want to like be in a
You
marriage.
all got to remember that she says she wants babies later on down the road one day. She's 38. Now she's talking about she's poly solo. So what that tells me automatically is you want to be a single mother. You're okay with
Now
that.
you a single
You would be
mom.
okay
Now you
being
a
one of these
single
38
mom.
plus year old chicks that are a single. They purposely making yourself a single mom for no reason.
They
These
do.
chicks make up
They do.
I'm poly
They do.
solo.
So let them
Alright,
let them
whatever, man.
believe, man.
Marriage or anything like that.
Whatever.
So you're looking for a few men?
More so like a lifelong
A
partnership.
few men.
But how's there a
Lifelong
lifelong
friendship.
partnership if y'all don't live in the same house?
That's a lot of people that don't live in the same house that do
Yeah,
lifelong
that is true.
partnerships.
That is true.
Now, do they live with somebody else in the house?
That's fine. I don't care what they do. As long as we can connect cerebrally, I'm fine.
So he can have another woman that he lives with.
He or she, doesn't matter.
Woo, yeah.
Here we go. Here go to here these here.
See, this is why people have such a hard time finding people that can actually, be in lifelong partnerships with, because they don't even know what the fuck they want. Like, how are you saying that you want a woman and or a man that's non-committal, but committed to the non-committalness? Like, what exactly are you asking for? They can have their own relationship, but they just want to be committed to me as well as me having my own relationship, and that we're committed to them. Like, what? This ain't even the regular poly no more. This is just some whole other umbrella of the dating realm that makes absolutely no sense at all to me. I ain't gonna lie. This is just too damn much now. Sounds like a bunch of
Here
dicks.
these tramps go. They so fucking disgusting. I tell you this every single day. I just literally talked to y'all about this the other day.
It's a bunch of dicks.
These chicks don't care. They don't. This new wave of chicks, they don't care no more. Dudes can be living with women that they're sleeping with. They could be living with dudes that they're sleeping with. The women are messing with women. The men are messing with men. Then they get back together. They mess with each other. I told y'all, everybody nasty. Everybody. There's no ins and outs to this shit.
Juices
Everybody just
everywhere.
fucking plain nasty. Respectfully.
Get everything on this show. I got a question. So, and you'll live by yourself?
Yes, I do.
So you
I
don't
travel a lot. Yes.
Just curious, why don't you want to live with a man or a woman?
I've done it before. I'm okay. I live great solo. Even if I do get married, right? Let's say I get married. I think I'm still gonna have my own everything. Period.
What would be the
Like,
purpose
we
of
can
getting?
share.
Well, your
Would
own
be the purpose
everything
of
as
getting
in what?
married?
Like your own place?
Yes.
And he has his own place?
That's fine with me.
Okay, but you're not answering this question. If you got married, why would you not want to live in the same house as your husband?
We'll actually do that, Kendra Sleeves. That's like a new thing this day and age, believe it or not. I've got this one married couple that they're doing that right now, and they've been married for a long ass time. I forgot that couple name. I wish I knew the name, but they've been married for a long time and they don't live with each other. And they talked about how their marriage is like fucking great. Like, it's great. Just because they don't cohabitate with each other.
If I were to get married again and I had to buy a whole new crib and shit, I ain't even gonna flex. I would like to have separate rooms, and more than likely have her room be the room that we commune in. If you understand what I mean. Like, if we're gonna have a date where we cuddle up or whatever like that together, I'd rather it be her room than mine. And I believe that things will work out a little better, because you don't have to worry about all that extra shit. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. Maybe I be thinking too hard, but I just think as a person that's completely okay with being alone, I think that, that much time with another person, it would be detrimental to me and not helpful. I'm the kind of person that wakes up in the middle of the night and I look at my person sometimes and then she snort or snores, so I might think it's cute, but then if she fart, then I'm like, ew. And I ain't got no problem with women farting or nothing. I mean, people gonna fart there. We're humans, but like I'm just saying if I'm continuously always with you, yeah, if I'm continually always with you, then I'm probably gonna start losing attraction eventually. But if seeing you and being with you is like you know, a present, then I probably would like it a lot more. I don't know how to explain it, man, but it just seems like it would work better for me.
It's great, they said, and their marriage has stood the test of time. Real shit, like
I can. That could be something that we share. However, being married and being divorced, the judge can tell you anything, can split up anything. It could go really ugly. And I might be a little scarred from that. So I'd rather just I can keep my own everything. If we want to go in on something together, we can do that. That's fine. But I'll
Mm.
still have my own to go back home to, if that makes any sense.
Okay. Yeah, you're definitely dealing with some trauma from your last relationship.
It may be, but also I feel that as a woman, when women really didn't have,
As a
we
woman.
come from a place where, in order to even have a bank account, we had to have a man sign off on it. So I'd rather still have my own everything. And if I want to join venture and
when was that time? Somebody do the math. Bring me back to that time where women couldn't have a bank account unless they had a man sign off
Oh,
on it.
hit the refresh, man. Hit the refresh.
Somebody just let me know. Like, school me real quick, please. Just school me real quick, please. Was it during the time where women weren't working? Because ever since women have been able to work, because y'all fought for equality, okay? Y'all fought for equality. Ever since y'all been able to work, y'all been able to sign off on your own bank account, okay? Cash your own checks, okay? Y'all just be making anything up to fit y'all narrative at any given time. And then y'all come here and get taken straight to school, respectfully.
Did you know that you can get an LLC in Georgia on your lunch break from your phone? It's really easy using Zen Business. Just choose a name and answer a few simple questions. They'll guide you through all the paperwork to make sure you fill it out correctly and stay compliant.
Motherfuckers just be, motherfuckers really don't know what they be talking about. Real shit, they don't.
establish some real estate with somebody, that'd be cool. But I would still have my own to go back home to. I think that's
Here's the deal. I'm not lost on a woman having her own bank account, her own finances, and obviously you have your own things. I guess I'm lost upon if you're married, you live in separate households. If you're not like, shout out to Shirley Ralph, but they lived in separate states. So that's a little different because
That's who it was. That's who it was. They live in separate states, don't cohabitate, and their marriage has stood the test of time.
Insanity.
It stood the test
Different
of time,
states is
and they're
different.
still rocking out with each other. And believe it or not, a lot of people are doing that right now. And I know the bros, for the most part, the bros don't want to cohabitate, period. Just because the way the laws cannot work in your favor. Chick can live with you for about a year. They'll make it seem like she could stay there for good if y'all been the way these states help some, like, respectfully, the way states help women out and let them pretty much get away with anything. Bros can't trust anything no more. The men really can't trust nothing. Real shit. No,
because they worked in different states. But the way I'm thinking of it is y'all both live in Tampa, but he got one house and you got one house. That's kind of crazy to me.
No, it's not.
I know people that live in different countries and they're still together and still married and things of that nature. So I think like different strokes for different folks.
That's fair. Okay. So you mentioned women. So you're open to a man or a woman?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Any other requirements before we go to your deal breakers?
Oh God. Requirements. Honesty. Not broke.
Ooh, not broke. How
broke.
much money he
Not
gotta
broke.
make?
Well, not a lot of people have seen what I've seen and done what I've done. So I'm very, very lenient when it comes to that. If you have a 9 to 5, awesome. If you are, I'm an entrepreneur and it works for me.
I'm an
And
entrepreneur.
I haven't had to really like after the pandemic. So that works for me. Other than that, like just have something going for yourself. If you're an entrepreneur, we can make it work. Like I'm
Okay.
really just looking for lifelong friendships, to be honest.
Man, how were you said you're in education though. You're a teacher, respectfully. Is being an entrepreneur like you being a rapper? Respectfully. Like because everybody throw out that term loosely this day and age, and I always say that. You said you're an entrepreneur, but respectfully, you most likely work a 9 to 5 and you're pursuing your rap career that you're probably it's probably not gonna take off. But just say you work your 9 to 5 and you're just doing some shit on the side as side hustles. You're not a full throttle entrepreneur. You're not. Everybody just want to throw that shit out there loosely this day and age. You said you were an educator. I'm thinking you're teaching. Somebody could correct me if I'm wrong though. Sometimes I don't get everything right. I'm not perfect.
All right, so don't.
I am.
I'm confused. You're looking for a friend or a man or a girl in a romantic manner?
I guess it's lifelong friendships. In my opinion, love is not about possession or control, right? And just because me and you establish a relationship doesn't mean that you can't establish a relationship with anyone else, nor me, vice versa, right? You
You
are
do
free
what?
to move about the country, and so am I. Now, when it comes to sharing my body, that's something totally different.
So, okay, I was gonna get to that. So you meet this lifelong friend. He can sleep with other people?
That's fine. That has nothing to do with me.
Nigga,
I'm
what?
not even sharing my body, probably. That
Good night. Respectfully, good night.
Wait.
Because you got to think, you're not good.
She said that multiple times. I'm not sharing my body. So you in a relationship you're in a sexless relationship with somebody that has multiple partners. Partners yourself, and you're in a sexless relationship with other people that have multiple partners. Wow. Okay.
Gonna do that, but usually if men do marry you, that's what they're going to want, and you're not even trying to share it. If men marry you, sound goofy. You sound goofy as hell. You shouldn't even have came on here. You the rapper, you got it like that. You make about a good 6 figures, so you should be able to shake out any way you want to shake out. I don't understand what the problem is, respectfully.
would be like a very certain, like a small percentage. If you understand anything about like poly solo or how asexual people move sometimes, that's pretty much it's probably a different dynamic than what people are normal.
Okay, so this is a man that you won't even have sex with?
I might. The cards are on the table and the options might be open. Like I might be open to that or not. It might just be a really lifelong friendship. It's cool with me. Like I'm just open to establishing
I don't want
a
nothing to do
beautiful
with
friendship
you.
with someone. That's pretty much it.
Okay,
Whether
so
it goes there or not.
So this is a romantic show. Are you looking for somebody in a romantic capacity?
I'm open to that, and that's why I opted in.
The thing that confused me is, okay, we got the conversation of y'all live in separate homes. Then we got to the point he said, I might even have sex with this man. So what does this person do that equates to being your man or woman?
If you get stuck on a melody, or if you just feel like you can't get a song started, Output's co-producer is very dope. They make it much easier for us to either get inspiration.
So it's not about being my man or my woman, because again, it's not about possession or control, right? It's about, to me, establishing a friendship, a lifelong friendship with someone. Whether we become romantic or not, leave that option open. So I am open to that. And somebody said, I don't know what I
Mm-hmm.
want. I know exactly what I want. I'm
No.
telling
Okay,
you
but
what I
no,
want.
but
I'm not
It
lying.
sounds
answer
like you
this
don't know what you
question.
want at all.
Yeah,
What
sure.
does, okay, so what do they do that would make them different than any other man? Because so far, this describes any man that you're a friend with. He lives with other people. You might have sex, but that's not really a priority. So what does this person do that would equate to they're your man?
That would be I guess that would follow after the friendship is established, and we would see where that goes. If we want to be exclusive, that's an option too. That's an option. But right now, I'm not looking for exclusivity.
Okay.
You're a rapper and
What are
you
your
call.
deal? Did I ask you your deal breakers?
She's a rapper and her vernacular is just way off. She said exclusive tea. The fuck is exclusive tea?
Too many kids that you don't take care of. Somebody that it's not even about working to me. It's about somebody that doesn't know how to generate money or income. I don't. It's a lot of people with a lot of problems. Mental health is perfect. Like seeking therapy is awesome. So I'm always good for that. Have your head on straight. Um, any deal breakers? I think I'm good.
Okay. Should he look a certain way?
I'm sorry.
Should he look a certain way?
A black man.
Okay.
A woman.
Do you have a preference between a man or a woman?
I don't actually. I don't.
Okay. All right, let's do the kin. Oh, shit. You said money, there's no dollar sign, right?
Don't be broke.
Well, broke, okay, you keep saying that, but that's kind of subjective because what is broke? So one thing might not be broke to one person.
You gotta remember, she already done spit this out. The rabbit is out of the hat. She said she's an educator. Okay? So I just want to make sure y'all remember that before she throws out a number. That's all I'm saying. All right?
Right.
Remember that she said that. Because she's not a full throttle entrepreneur. And we know for a fact her rap career isn't taking off at all. It's over.
Yeah, 38 is
It's over.
man.
All right? Just because you pass out a couple of CDs that people can't play no more to your family members at the cookout and the family reunion, it doesn't mean you're successful as a rapper. And I never heard of you. And your bars are garbage, respectfully. Some of y'all just too old to be rapping certain ways this day and age, but that's just my opinion. That's why I don't even listen to rap no more. It's just garbage this day and age, real shit. I just stick to my Caribbean music, like respectfully. Little bit of rap here and there. I like the new Clips album. I think that was dope, but other than that, nah, I'm good.
And it's broke to the other.
Good.
You're right.
This
Everybody
is
has
an
different needs. They live
odd
by different means.
individual.
So what I mean by don't be broke is make sure that you can handle your own and don't ask me for shit. As a man.
As a man. What is up with this? Men, ladies, let me ask y'all something real quick. Respectfully to all the women out there.
Respectfully.
If men ask you for anything, and I'm not talking about, men that you've just met or anything like that, but if you're a man, okay, y'all been dating for a while, he's there for you, helps you with anything in times of need, he's there for you. If men ask you for anything, does that make him less of a man? Because she threw it out there, okay? A man that he shouldn't ask me for shit because he's a man. Why can't a man ask you for nothing? Some of the women out there, you want us men to come to y'all, talk to y'all about certain things, be emotionally available if we have times of need. It may be sometimes that men just thoroughly, even as a friend that you've known for a long time, he may just need you. But some women make it seem as if, well, men shouldn't be coming to women to ask them for anything. But these can be the same women that have asked men for everything and have gotten everything. But a man can't come to you in a time of need and say, listen, if it's okay, would you be able to help me out in this area right here? If that's fine. And if you gotta help him, or even if you don't, you look at him as less of a man. A man is less of a man if he needs help from a woman. And if that's the case, what does that make the woman that always need men? Respectfully.
All right, let's do the Kendrick can.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna get out my car.
Let's see. Let's see. Let's
Built
see.
like an opera singer,
Let's see.
probably. She probably built like an opera singer. Respectfully.
Do they have light? I think they have light.
Respectfully.
You see, I could probably.
Hi, my name is Matt, and today I'm here to tell you all about Replit in just 60 seconds. Replit is the fastest way to go from idea to application. It's the most.
Ooh.
She just walking now.
What's this?
Oh, I don't even.
She built like an opera singer. Respectfully. I called it. She built like, and she got on
built like an
same
opera
fit,
singer.
like an opera singer. Now she about to go in front of a crowd of like 300 people and get to blowing. Opera singer vibes, respectfully. She looked like an opera singer.
I don't even know if you can see.
Can y'all see her?
Probably not.
I'm pretty sure she knew that already, though. I said this before. All these women that make all this money, these high earning 6-figure women. What have I told y'all the past couple of days? I'm gonna see if anybody from the MABW team can remember. I said, why are they always outside? Why? Every time these women call into the Kendra Slee's Clown Show,
The opera singer's always outside. That's what the.
Or they're in their car, or they're at a grocery store, or they're at a park. Like, they're never inside their dwelling. Why is that? And if you want to really ask me, it looks even more desperate when you're calling from the car. You're calling from work. You're calling from a grocery store. Why are these women never in their house? Nobody can answer that, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, let's continue.
Good question, though.
Get it.
Okay. Can y'all see? If they can see good, I can't really see.
Okay.
But that's good. We can see you have on a black outfit?
Yes, a black outfit.
Nah, Kendra Slee, she got on a white outfit. Nah, she don't got on a black outfit. We just colorblind over here. That outfit ain't black. It's white. Nah, she don't got on a black outfit, Kendra Slee's. She got on a white outfit. A navy blue.
Outfits.
Okay.
Shorts.
Oh, you have on, see, I can't even tell you have on shorts. You have on shorts?
I do. I'm trying to find out where to put this at.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you can see me or not.
Okay. Oh, okay.
That ain't it. That fit is not it.
Yeah, that's not.
Inside of them thighs rubbing together, about to start a fire. Respectfully, that ain't it. That dress, you gonna fuck around and sizzle that skirt up. That shit going. Thighs rub together too much. You start walking. Gonna see some smoke coming from her thighs. Respectfully.
All right, they say you look cute. Okay, I can see you have shorts on. Okay.
Who was saying this? Like, I would love to
Man,
have a
that's
conversation.
Lizzo reincarnated.
To the people or the persons that keep on telling you what these ladies aren't. They keep on telling you this. Oh, they said you look cute. Oh, they said you look fit. They said the last time the chick that had 4 kids. Oh, they said that you qualified. Like, what? Like, who's in the comments? Who's in your comment section saying this shit? Respectfully.
We got you, girl.
You're not.
I think we can see you. It was hard when you said shorts.
What you say about Lizzo?
Okay, you look cute. When was your last relationship?
2 years ago.
You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask.
I'm sorry. It's not 2 years ago. Wait, what was it? God damn. No, I got here, and for some reason, I hopped into a relationship, and we've been apart for a year and some change now.
Okay.
So
You don't have to. Was it a man or a woman?
Oh yeah.
it was a woman.
Yeah.
Oh wow. When's the last time?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. The same thing that happened to Lizzo more than likely happened to my black ass. Somebody told you because they were trying to hit that, oh yeah, man, I like the pot belly. I like that. I don't like my niggas skinny, or I don't like my women skinny. And then next thing you know, you out here pandering to them by fattening yourself up. And then next thing you know, it's out of hand. And now you can't get the shit off. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. That's what happened to me. I had 4 bitches back to back after I broke off my engagement that said straight up, man, hey man, you're not out of shape. You just healthy. You got that rich man's stomach. And then next thing you know, I got a whole beer belly and shit. I know I was doing wrong, but at the same time, man, shit, there was so many bitches out here riding ride pandikaki and rubbing on my belly and feeding me. Shit, I look like turning that shit down. Now, yeah, yeah. I mean, I feel stupid. I look stupid. I got 3X t-shirts just hugging me. That's crazy. 3X t-shirts hugging me. I'm just saying, man. Don't follow the crowds, man. Don't let these folks think that being big. Look, I know I was wrong, but I was just trying to catch some new cat, man. I mean, I'm just be honest with you, dog. Like, shit, man, I'm an athlete first, man. When I tried to run a 40-yard dash when I got this size, and all my feet started hurting and shit. 40 yards, nigga. I used to play like 3 games I used to play 12 hours over at Hurt Road Park, man. My entire off day would be me at the damn court playing basketball all day, full court. Nigga, I ran a 40-yard dash. I wasn't even winded. Everything hurt. Like my lungs and my breath was fine, but my back hurt, my ass hurt, my feet, ankles. I had shin splints on a 40-yard dash. Nigga, please. I know this shit was wrong, but man, they was feeding me and rubbing my stomach while they was riding on the dick. Man, I mean, I'm just saying, dog. They find ways to make you do shit that you don't want to do. So I'm a big proponent in, being healthy, man. Be as healthy as you possibly can be. Fuck whoever says that you're not healthy enough. Fuck whoever says they like whatever you ain't, and don't try to conform to whatever the hell they do like. Fuck them. Because if it was literally right after I broke off my engagement with my ex fiance, and I just stayed on the same regimen, I'd still have a 4-pack. I'd be like 230, cock diesel, shoulders popping out of everything, with a 1X t-shirt on, having the time of my life. Now I get winded going up escalators. Shit is terrible.
What I'm talking
Don't
about.
let these hoes talk you into nothing, man.
They just they have these
Shit.
women. They can literally come out here,
Man,
go from
what?
a
I'm just
woman
saying, dog.
to
I'm
a
just
man,
saying.
back to a woman to a man. Once again, ladies, can a man come out here and say, "I want a woman now"? Can he hop from a man to a woman?
I mean, it could be
Back
because of
to a
age
man
too, though. But
to a
man, I'm so damn like, nigga. If I put the wrong shoes on at work, I'm in pain for a week. Like I gotta know what I'm finna do when I go up to work to put the right shoes on. Cause if I'm just standing around, I can put some ones on. It'd be cool, ain't no problem. Them same damn ones have my bitches barking. If I had to go do a walk around, if I had to go run the whole shift, the whole concourse from side to side, man, please. My shit barking 2-3 hours max. If I put on the 8s and I'm walking around all day, I'm cool. But if I'm standing around with them motherfuckers, I'm barking. You know what I'm saying? Knees start hurting, shooting pains in your back and shit. You don't want no parts of this, Ricky Bobby. Or what's not Ricky Bobby, what's the Dewey Cox? You don't want no parts of this, Dewey. This is terrible. It's a beautiful nightmare.
woman. How would you look at that man? because these women, they
Yeah,
keep
he gonna
on
have to
coming out
wrap
here
this
doing the
up, man,
same
because I got a whole
diabolical
nother
shit
video,
day
man.
in
I
and
got a
day out.
long video for
Every single day. Every single day, the same
wealth
shit is
building.
playing out.
He gonna have to wrap this shit up.
Last time you dated a man?
Ooh. Dated? I go on dates. So, like, you mean like a serious matter?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. What the premise of that movie is that it looks like I don't know what's going on exactly why they got to do this, but it looks like it's a game of some sort. They ended up winning something at the end of it all, but they have to continuously keep walking at 3 miles per hour at minimum, or they'll get shot dead. I don't know, I don't know what or why, but if they stop walking, they get shot dead. That shit look fire as fuck. Look fire. And for what it's worth, I ain't gonna lie to you. She looks
Say
like she
again?
could be a pretty girl.
In a
She just got to
serious
lose about
matter,
50
probably
pounds.
right after my divorce. I was like in my 20s.
Hell yeah, Stephen King type
So
shit.
But
that
I
You
means
ain't
you're
lying.
I
38.
You ain't lying.
So more than 10 years ago?
probably so. But I still go on dates. So like I go on dates with men, just don't like date dates. It's like a I don't know. To me, it's
So in other words, her big ass be wasting niggas' time. She go on date with men, but she ain't finna do nothing serious. She not taking it intentionally or anything. She just going up there to waste niggas' time. Her big ass just getting free meals. That's what it sounded like to me when she just said that shit.
it's just some friendship. So and I'm cool.
Do they know it's friendships?
Last when's the
Man, let me
last
go
time
get
you
some
was
more
intimate with
coffee.
someone? You don't have to
Let me go
answer.
get some more coffee
The
because
last
this bitch about to
year,
make me angry.
A year, okay.
a little weird.
And that was
Yeah.
a woman?
Yeah, that was one.
3 flaws you have to work on.
3 flaws I have to work on. Somebody say I don't let the grass grow under my feet because I'm always moving. But and by moving, I have like a steady place. Like I live steady. I'm always everywhere. Like I'm going to London like next.
Yeah, we don't believe you. I just said that. If you want to ask me, these chicks don't be having a steady place to live, or they play so shitty they don't want to be embarrassed by it because they always outside. And I don't care how fancy their damn car is. All of y'all know all of y'all out there know somebody that got a fancy car that got a shitty life, and they can't pay all their bills on time, or they behind on bills, or they live in check to check. So don't give me the bullshit tonight. Don't.
Like I'm always somewhere, Tokyo, whatever. So I guess maybe when I grow up, maybe
I'm gonna give y'all a secret, and you would never notice unless you notice. Um, I recently was in the room when somebody bought a customized Mercedes Benz, a 2025. I'm talking about 0 miles on delivery, 0 miles, brand new. Nobody put their ass on the seats before she got it. They're getting rid of every 2022, 2021, 2023 for marked down past MSRP, which means that you're probably getting a Mercedes Benz for about 20K less than what it actually is worth because they're just trying to get rid of them because they have cars. The 2025s have yet to get into the ports off of the damn containers. Okay. They're just trying to get rid of all this shit so they have space to actually bring the 2025s and 2026s in. That's why you're seeing a lot of people just riding around in these Benzes. And don't even get me wrong, they're not getting them for good numbers. They're getting them off 20,000 off of MSRP, which is the suggested retail. They're paying still upward of $70,000 for these damn cars. They're just getting $20,000 off and they're feeling like it's a deal. These people are still paying $1,500 a month on a car. Just because they have a fancy car does not mean that their life means a damn thing. These folks are out here still wallowing meters underwater in debt. And that's the hard, honest truth. They're getting rid of those damn cars. They're trying to give them to anybody. You don't even have to have proof of income anymore to really get a Benz. You don't even have to have down payments really anymore to get a Benz. Especially between 2021 and 2023. Have it. Yeah, pay us $1,500 a month. You can have it. No questions asked. And
It
that's
just
why you
kind
see
of
a whole
being
bunch of them out there in the streets now.
Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know if that's a flaw or not. Let me think. A flaw. Perfectionist. When it comes to my own work, I know that people are talking about my rap, but I mean, I was good enough for Cassidy and Jada, so whatever.
You said what?
I said people were talking about my rap, but I was good enough to open up for Cassidy and Jada. Cool.
Your phone's going in and out. Say it one more time.
She was good enough to open up for Cassidy and Jadakiss. Respect to both of those lyricists too. They both can rap, but I don't know about Jadakiss when the lap, but it's like Cassidy, he can spit. I'm not gonna say he can't rap, but when's the last time he was like had like a
When was the last time Cassidy
how do I put this? Even Jadakiss, when's the last time they both were like having like
No.
some type of tour or something like that where they needed you to open up for them, especially Cassidy, where they were like the main headliner. Like Cassidy, so Cassidy was a headliner and you opened up for Cassidy. Respectfully, who's paying to go see Cassidy? I'm just asking a real question. Like, who's paying to go see Cassidy? I know some people, and I'm not saying it just because I'm a New Yorker, but I know some people that'll go pay to see Jadakiss. But respectfully, who's paying to go see Cassidy?
Look here. Jada is a legend. People are gonna want to listen to go. People are gonna want to listen to the Lots any day, every day. People are gonna want to listen to Jada any day, every day. There's a reason why he has a podcast and it's actually blowing up because people want to hear him. He's one of the best storytellers in hip hop history. Now, if you opened up for Cassidy, I don't know what the hell you got going on because I mean, we already know that dude was doing some rocks and he fell off a cliff as far as his musical talent and prowess goes after Hotel. Nobody want to listen to that nigga. Anybody trying to listen to come to my hotel? You can get down if you with me. All you got to do is just slide through the after party. Anybody trying to hear that shit? Don't nobody went back after Cassidy dropped that album Bars. Nobody listened to that shit after it dropped. Nobody cares. That's why that nigga out there right now doing the battle rap circuit. He ain't making enough money. Jada is chilling. Cassidy is grinding still. If you open up for Cassidy, that's like opening up for me. You feel me? I'm a hustler. I'm a hustler, homie. He can't even play that song no more because Jay done pulled the sample off that. Jay don't fuck with Swiss no more, so they don't even have a sample for that no more. You can listen to that song, but he can't perform that shit no way. Can't even do it. He had to pay 98% royalties off the Jay-Z or Swiss Beats for that. He can't play none of those other songs that he was hot on because all of them songs had R. Kelly on it. You can't name me a Cassidy song that didn't have another big feature artist on it and it blew up. So if you open it for Cassidy, that's like you open it up for a grand opening of a McDonald's. Now, you should have just stuck and just said, oh, I opened up for Jada. Oh, shit. Okay, let me hear what you had to do. I'm going to look you up now for sure. But you said Cassidy? We know Cassidy done snorted some soft recently. We know he done blew up as far as his weight go. We know he doing the battle rap circuit. He ain't had a hit record in 20 years. Opened up for what? You cannot name a Cassidy song that doesn't have a big ticket artist on it nowhere else. 4 of his number ones had R. Kelly on it. You can't play no R. Kelly song nowhere. You think you finna pull up to somebody's place or somebody's club or somebody's venue and you listen to fucking "Could you come home to my hotel? All you gotta do is holler at." Nobody listening to that shit. She finna go do a grand opening for Zaxby's or some shit. Like, come on, dog. Don't flip, man. Come on, dog. Fucking Cassidy.
Like him sell out a venue, a big venue. You get to be the like. Was it like at Lickety Splits or some shit like that? Like at your local bar with 100 patrons or some shit like that.
Coastal Mist. The soap is sensuous. And the ingredients is naturally conscious. Give Dr. Squash your heart. Buy Dr. Squash for your skin. In stores and online at drsquash.com. Feel like a man, smell like a champion.
And I don't even think Jada is really doing shit like I don't be. I mean, maybe I'm just out of the loop, but respectfully, they're not doing nothing big. Where it's like I said, unless they're doing like some little small tiny club and you're like opening up in your town or some shit. But I get it. But it's like some like big shit.
Nah.
Like if you'd have told me you opened up for like
You feel me?
Breezy Bowl or
Chocolate
some
Factory.
shit
You know what I'm saying?
tour going on right now, that's real big.
Now, don't get me wrong. I am a big R. Kelly fan. I can give two damns what he did, man. I'm talking about the artist, not the person. I'm a big R. Kelly fan, man. And it's mainly because I can match his voice. I can actually do a pretty good R. Kelly impersonation. I'm not going to do it right now because I'm not going to get canceled. But come on, bro. This man, he from New York too, man. He talking about he don't know if they drawing a big crowd. Locks can sell out Madison Square Garden right now just because of the whole versus thing that was going on during COVID. They let a whole lot of people in on a whole lot of music that they didn't even know existed. But Cassidy, yeah, I love me some Kells, man. Love me some Kells. But like, seriously? We talking about Cassidy. Ain't nobody. He couldn't even sell out Masquerade out here down here in Atlanta with people coming with him from New York. He wouldn't be able to sell out Masquerade. And that's 150 people. Yeah, Daylight cool, but he ain't finna sell no tickets. She open up for Daylight? Oh, okay. Yeah, man, he ain't finna sell no tickets though, man. But yeah, Daylight fire as fuck. When he not on that weird ass shit. I keep seeing pictures of him with hands on his feet or something, and it bothers me. I don't know why it does, but it does. He has his shoes off and he has like hands on his feet, and his feet is like doing like this with a thumb on. It's odd. That shit's weird, man. And then he be saying a lot of gay stuff in his lines, but then like he be spitting though, so I be letting that shit slide when I'm just listening, but I can't listen out loud because you never know he gonna do some Tyler Creator shit and say he like dick in the butt or something, and then you gotta turn the shit all the way off and act like he ain't hear that shit.
You might got some talent, but you Cassidy and Jadakiss.
I said people were talking about my rapping skills, but I was good enough to open up for Cassidy and Jadakiss.
Okay.
So that's cool.
They say crack it, right?
What up, life?
And those are the goats right there. So ain't got nothing to do with that. 3 flaws.
I had to unauto my audio ass.
A flaw is you're a perfectionist. These chicks always give themselves some grace. They always gotta find a way to give themselves grace. They don't know what a flaw is.
Yeah, man, that's that Twitch shit, man.
Being a perfectionist is a flaw.
Right. Yeah, Bot thought you was a Nazi, man.
Probably expressing, let's say, myself. I'm a
yeah, Twitch. That's why I be trying to honestly, The ads and the random ass freezing is why I always send people to kick. But look, I appreciate anybody that comes and looks at me on any damn platform. That's why I'm on all of them now. We will be adding Rumble to the mix sometime soon. I believe I have to pay to stream there, so I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, man. Hey, dog. As long as I know that the intent is all in a joking manner and it ain't like you actually trying to come pitchforks and flamethrowers at me, man, I can give two fucks about some racist comments, man. Everybody a little racy. That's why I explained to you that one time when I had that conversation with that white dude on the that was kind of trying to be racist and I said a whole bunch of cave shit. I don't be meaning the stuff, man. I just be trying to crack jokes. Exactly. 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 How else you supposed to shit in your friends? Like, I mean, yeah, it's not like I'm walking around all day long with my shirt off and you can laugh at it, at the frowny face my belly button makes, you know? It's not like you can do that. So yeah, you got to talk shit about what you can, man. Fuck it. Like right now, I'd be talking if it wasn't me, I'd be talking shit about the fact that my hairline is kind of bowed because I fucked it up, and now it's starting to grow back in, and I got a, like a 5 o'clock shadow on my hairline. Usually that'll be what I'd be talking about, but like I shitted on myself. I just 8 miled myself, so I can care less now. It's too late. You can't do it. But nah, yeah, fuck that, man. Shit, what you talking about? Right? Yeah, see, there you go. Yeah, life, you was here, man. We almost done. This is the last. I think this is the last one
And
or two
so over nurturing people.
dating people videos. We ain't doing
Right.
this shit like this no
I'm
more.
a recovering people pleaser. So
So I can
and I
sharpen
guess my
pencils with
third
my
one,
body.
um,
Oh man, I
saying what
don't
I need to
have
say
long girly
when I need to
locks.
say it instead of trying to sugarcoat the shit.
Okay. And why would a guy or a woman be lucky to be with you?
Oh my God.
Hey,
I'm a Cancer.
and that's
I'm a
why I say
nurturer. I'm
it is
pretty much
all
as real as
love.
they come.
Oh, a matter of fact, lesson. Um, Captain Loweye, he's another person that could definitely be part of our podcast, man. Because if we do this podcast, man, we gonna need some people that's funny. And I don't think I'm funny. I think you funny, and I think he funny. I just think I'm real, and it just sounds funny because I don't, I don't waver. But y'all too, shit, man, we mess around and have a good ass time. Oh yeah, YouTube, listen up, YouTube. Make sure y'all hit like, comment, and subscribe. You can also hit the bell for the notification button down there, man. Make sure y'all make this channel lit, man, because we here every single day at 9 o'clock to 1 o'clock. Every single day. Make sure y'all hit that like, comment, and subscribe button, all right? Yeah, she could be pretty. She could be pretty.
No
She could
disrespect
be
to the
pretty. She
cancers
just
out
like
there,
50
but
pounds
like I said,
over.
I don't do signs, but these cancers be the worst. And that's what I
Honestly,
always say.
she looks like that chick that asked Duke Dennis could she suck his dick. I really give good head. I give really good head. And he was like, "Shawty, you tripping."
They are cancer to society. This doesn't apply to all of you out there, but the ones that come out
Oh
here,
yeah.
this is exactly why I say they're a
Glizzy
cancer to
Goblin.
society. They are the worst. And their egos
Steak,
are it's
tube steak
out
connoisseur.
of this fucking atmosphere with it. Like
Tube
they're
steak
like literally the
connoisseur.
worst.
Tube steak sommelier.
I'm not gonna admit and flex, but I'm gonna always be there.
Oh man.
Mr. and Mrs. Taylor, it's
Like
lovely to meet
regular
you.
dudes with
I
regular
almost forgot.
views or something.
Happy anniversary.
The human Oreos.
Whatever.
If that makes any sense.
And there you have it. There you have it. All right, let's do it. Are you on the
Black
community
Italian
today?
ice.
For some reason, I have to get a new phone. So I am, but I need to get a new phone. I had to like delete
Oh
a lot of stuff
shit.
for me to even be
She's
on
that
Zoom the other
trophy and
day.
award
I
winning
need a new
goblin.
Okay, we'll
Champ
get a
of
new
the
phone
world.
and let us know your
I'm
username.
the world
You want to
champ.
rap first one more time? It's your choice.
I can.
Okay, so she's a rapper. She's gonna rap us out.
Okay.
Man. Oh
I
yeah,
have a
yeah,
song
yeah.
out there. It's called
Life doesn't believe I'm a black dude because he didn't hear the smoke detector going off, and he says I don't think like other black people, so I'm not black technically. I guess I'm a redhead or something. Oh shit, this is a funny world we live in, man. I love it. I love
boxing.
it.
All I taste is blood. All I see is red. All I feel is
Oh, she
rage.
rapping again.
Vengeance in the air. And my fingertips long and the whole freedom there. But my grip keeps slipping like my foot here. How we supposed to lace them up? Ain't got no booster strap. They dumb you
Gotta
down,
have
they
a
dope you
chirp.
up, approach you with the strap. Just trying to make it through tonight to see tomorrow's check. They take they cut, then leave you bloody,
Hold up, hold
picking
up,
up the
hold up, hold
scraps.
up, hold up.
Throw the
Again. I have worked in major studios before. I've been courted by major record labels. I've done an independent music career where I made a nice bit of money. Let's listen to what she had to say as far as an objective listen to her bars, okay? We're gonna objectively listen to her bars.
Okay.
And honestly, I think she sounds better than the Tesla Cybertruck guy. But that is not saying a lot.
I have a song out there. It's called Boxing. All I taste is blood. All I see is red. All I feel is rage. Vengeance in the air. And my fingertips long and the whole freedom there. But my grip keeps slipping like my foot here. How we supposed to lace them up? Ain't got no booster strap. They dumb you down and dope you up, approach you with the strap. Just trying to make it through tonight to see tomorrow's check. They take they cut, then leave you bloody, picking up the scraps. Throw the type of hoods, the whites to watch your neck. Listen, watch your fucking neck. Lynched every day on the force. Shell toes and still toes. Rooms and hospital floors. We still sharecropping. Still slaves on auction blocks and incarcerated by the system. These amendments for us slipping. Got us locked in. Boxed in. While we boxing. Tick, tick, listen. A left, 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 right. Duck, left, jab, left, left, right. What? A left, 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 right. Duck, left, jab, left, left, right. This shit been planned. It's an epidemic because you can shell this shot. Look, don't expose your feelings. Ice cold like Drake. Ain't no love below the ceiling. With the bars and the trauma and the scars of oppression got us feeling. Cat fan like your attacker against children. If Black Moses did it, yo, you know that we can summon us. She live inside our veins, baby. Ain't for the jugular. Tricky sport bet to bob and weave. And watch for the hook when you turn to leave. Better watch how you look because they scared of the eve. When you open up your eyes and you realize who you see. And you open up your eyes and you realize who you be. Black magic in my smile, it's that voodoo child. She float like a dragonfly and sting with her style. Her left, 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 right. Duck, left, jab, left, left, right. What? A left, 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 right. Duck, left, jab, yeah.
Okay. Left, 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 right. I got the hook. I got the hook. All right, girl, download the dating app and we'll hit you up there.
What happened?
So download the Kendra G.
I love y'all. I love y'all. Because I already talked shit about the first verse that she did earlier at the beginning of the video. When Kendra said, give me a 20-second, and she gave her like 8 bars of some bullshit. I love y'all for the fact that y'all are not going to compromise what I believe righteousness is in my heart. Because normally when I talk shit about something one time, I don't talk shit about it again. So the ability to use y'all's words to completely convey exactly how I feel. Wow. I love y'all. Cause and this is exactly why I retired from rapping when I was 32. Cause I don't care how good my shit sound to me and all my homies and the random people out in Germany that likes my music. I started feeling like I was doing some yo rapidy rap shit. The last thing I want is to tell somebody I'm a rapper and I get put on the spot and I sound like that. Fuck out of here, man. Like, what are we doing? She 38, bro. She 38 on a dating app talking about she's a professional rapper and that's what she gave us. She actually said this was a song that she put out. So this is what she was opening with Jadakiss and Cassidy with? She brought them out after that song? Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. I would rather listen to the Cybertruck guy, for real. That man. Man. Left, left, right, left. What the fuck was that? Right. She went from stepping on necks to jewelry to boots and slavery to what the fuck, man? But that's the sign of somebody that's just rapping because they feel like they can rap instead of an artist that turns their thoughts into raps. That's what I was. I was a artist first because I used to make beats. And then after a while from not being able to find somebody that could make the or could rap on the beat, I started rapping. I used to only freestyle. I never wrote rhymes down back in the days when everybody used to tell me, "Hey man, you actually good at this shit. You need to you need to do something." It took about 4 or 5 of my homies to actually say, "Hey, bruh, quit freestyling over all my damn beats, and I'm trying to rap in this studio, and I can't come up with nothing as good as the shit you making. Fuck out of here, man. Stop. Get on the track or not." These motherfuckers here be feeling like they can just say whatever the hell they want to on a beat and just fucking Frankenstein composite some bullshit that they was just randomly thinking in their head and make a song out of it. That's not how this shit works. You don't get far because people can't resonate with that bullshit because it's random ass ideas getting thrown together bar after bar. Like, where's the artistry in any of this? Oh man, you know they had Mac Miller. They got MGK and Eminem. Eminem, man. Eminem's one of the best rappers in all of history, man. I don't care what anybody says, man. He's at least if he's not in your top 20, I'm not listening to whatever music you talking about. I mean, I look, I'm dishonest. I didn't have anyone. I'm Italian. Hey, man. He said random shit. Yeah, man. R.I.P. Mac Miller. Because he was actually spitting that shit too, man. He was doing some real good shit out here, man. But he wasn't putting together just some Frankenstein ass verse with a bunch of different ideas just thrown together in bars. His shit was conceptual. He had plans and ideas. It was a thought out song. Oh, this is going to be the concept. This is where I want to go with the song at the end of the song. It might start off a little kooky and crazy. Even Lil Dicky. I fuck with Lil Dicky. Lil Dicky has some conceptual ass, make sense ass music. You can't just be acting like you just gonna come up here and just, oh, I got a bar that I wrote over here that was good, and a bar that I wrote over here that was good, and I'm gonna put these together, and the next thing you know, I'm fucking rapping about puss in boots and backpacks and the East African slave trade all at once. Like, you can't do that. You can't do that. I've never heard of an Italian rapper. So if you actually jumped into some Italian like a rap career, you could just like literally post saying that you're like the first Italian rapper and it probably would like hit like for real. That's the one thing that the Italians never think about this like this. But a huge component of rap music is gang and mob life. And if you could actually have insight, even if you are faking it, lying, acting about mob life, you would more than likely go triple platinum in the hood. Just being honest. Yeah. Like mob, man. Fool look French or something. Yeah, Jack Harlow. I think he's to be honest with you, I think he might be a Jew. And I don't mean that in a derogatory way of any sort. I just think he's actually Jewish of some sort. That's I think him and Drake were so cool. He said, "We don't discuss the French." Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like yeah, mob life. You know how many black people watch The Sopranos? Don't say that. Don't say that. Man, my babysitter when I was younger was a Jew, and I loved her to death. I learned a lot about life from her. You know what I'm saying? I love Jewish people. Jewish. My favorite dentist in my entire life was a Jewish guy. I shut up. I, damn it. No, I didn't shoot my babysitter. I loved her. She was awesome. She used to get me bagel and locks all the time and shit. And she actually did teach me about like money and shit like that. I ain't gonna lie. No, for real though, man. Like seriously. And she had nieces that were like older than us, the people that were still at the babysitting center or whatever the fuck it's called, the daycare. And they were in their teens and they loved my ass. They loved me. They put me on liking white women a little bit. If it wasn't for them, I would have never looked at white women as a viable love interest. Just saying. Dog. Dog. We would just be sitting over here cracking each other, catching each other in random racist jokes and shit. So you mean to tell me you had sex with a Jew? Man, what? You ain't lying. You ain't lying.
G singles dating app.
Oh
I
shit.
sure will. Thank you so much.
No problem. Bye, baby.
Let's stop the damn video right there.
Straight up.
Left, right,
Straight
right.
up.
Good night. Trash can records. Double copper. After that,
She going triple
aluminum
wood in the
foil.
streets.
That shit ain't going nowhere.
Triple wood
Anyways,
records.
That's my video for today. If you like the
That
video,
boy said
of course,
double
comment,
copper.
like, and subscribe.
Left,
It ain't
left,
costing
right,
you a
right.
damn thing. And of course, I'ma holla back at y'all later. Peace.
Oh, see, Captain Low Eyes knows me though, man.
Does your internet
I
bill
smoke
keep
like a
getting
fucking
higher?
chimney. I
That's
just don't do it on
because promo
stream
pricing
anymore.
is full of surprises. At Google Fiber, there's no install fees, no nonsense. It's the same price every month. Visit fiber.google.com
he
to get the same price we've
knows.
offered since 2012.
Oh shit.
If you have a YouTube channel, don't make this mistake. I was stuck at 300
I was just about to
subscribers
say
for a
I need to
year,
roll up.
even though
I
I
need
was
to get my
posting every week,
my two
and I
work
couldn't figure
blunts.
it out. I thought I was making good content, but nothing was moving.
Damn, okay. I got another video before the money videos. God damn, how many videos I had? Okay. Yeah, it's two more videos before the money video. Japan is dying and the NBA wants to take your money. Wow. Okay. I've been doing a lot of pausing because we've been talking a lot, man. But look, this is what I like. This might end up just turning into the money podcast tomorrow. Okay. Because the other video is like an hour long, man. I ain't even gonna flex you. It's like an hour and 10 minutes long with Anton Daniels on Fresh and Fit. And I'm pretty sure I'm probably gonna find something else to watch because we're not gonna be able to get to that shit. Let's see why Japan is dying.
We're going to be
Okay.
covering two stories. One talking
Let's
about some
see.
of the social cohesion that Japan exhibits, and then another one talking about some of
Let's
the
see
very
when
real
you agree
problems.
with
You know,
me
I
and
think a lot
go,
of
yeah.
times people glaze Japan. They make it sound like the perfect country.
Last Wednesday, Japan's Internal Affairs Ministry published new data showing that the number of Japanese nationals fell by over 900,000 people in 2024, the biggest annual drop on record, marking the 16th consecutive year that the Japanese population has fallen. This was due to a record low number of births, around 690,000, and a record high number of deaths, nearly 1.6 million. This year also
how
heralded
dare you say that all black people smoke blunts? Racist.
was Japan's 2025 problem, marking the year when all of Japan's roughly 8 million baby boomers will be 75 or older.
That's a lot of old geezers.
Already that you don't really accept immigrants, even though that's not entirely true. It's still true by and large for the most part. So they're losing almost 1 million people a year. That's crazy.
This high death rate is due to the size of Japan's elderly population, aged 65 plus, which has increased every year between 1994 and 2022, and now accounts.
So a big thing that's stopping what's the word? I don't want to say it. It sounds nasty. The only word I can think of, or the only way I can bring it up, is sex tourism. The only reason why sex tourism isn't as big in Japan as it is in like Vietnam and Philippines and whatnot, like that, Thailand and shit, is because the yakuza don't play. They see a nigga out there talking to their chicks, they gonna try to beat your ass up. Now, I haven't been to Japan, but I've seen a lot of vlogs where dudes was getting followed home after they done hopped down and got a number from a chick. I know you're Italian, but they do that to y'all too. If you not Japanese and you out there hopping down on they chicks, a lot of times the yakuza gonna follow your ass back to your hotel, and they got just enough power to be like, "Hey, yo, what was all that?" And they try to put feet to ass. Now, I mean, I'm 6'2" and I'm damn near 300 pounds at this point. They ain't finna do nothing to me unless they pull out a damn sword or some shit. But like, on the real? Uh-oh. Hold on. What you talking about, Angie? Okay. Okay. But yeah, in general, all the regular size people, y'all might have some problems. Yeah, it's gonna take a nice group of them to get me moving. Cause I mean, I ain't look. I'm not the most experienced boxer there is, but at the same time, like I said, man, I think size is gonna trump a lot of this, flippity flop, praying mantis style shit. You can wing chi the fuck out of some shit, but you can't wing chi yourself into a different size combatant. You know what I mean? You gonna start punching, and some of them punches ain't gonna feel like nothing to me. Excuse me. We got purple nerds
for nearly 30% of the total population.
I can tell you that shit's real too, because when I was there, seeing kids was pretty rare. Seeing old people was super common. And I was running through like residential neighborhoods, because where we had the Airbnb was just Japanese. There was no fucking Gaijins. So when I was walking around, all I saw were I didn't see no young folks. Below the age of like 14, pretty much never. Yeah, it was like seeing a rare Pokemon. I want these captured. Be like, are you real?
He wants to capture kids. Someone called the police.
Me and Giovanni Somali, we just do whatever we want when we abroad.
God damn.
While Japan's elderly population is among the healthiest in the world,
and they don't want to die.
On the other hand, they do work longer.
Yeah,
too.
anyway, to address this population decline, successive Japanese governments have tried and failed to reverse it through various childcare-based initiatives to encourage more people to have children. So in 2023, Prime Minister Fumio Kishida's government increased annual childcare spending to around 3.5 trillion yen, or $25 billion. Overall, the scheme is designed to offer increased benefits to parents. Specifically, it extends coverage for children from 15 to 18, doubles the monthly allowance for a third or subsequent child, expands parental leave and daycare facilities, and scraps the household income cap for the allowance, so that children are eligible regardless of their parents' employment status.
You always wondered why that app didn't exist. Now you can make it.
There's a
Meet
porn
Replit
board?
Agent. Want a custom workout plan? Make an app for
you
that.
talking about yeah, they do be having that blur over the good stuff in the Japanese porns, don't they? It just be like literally across the it'll be a bar across both nipples, and then a bar like right there where the penetration happens, and it's just like all I'm seeing is a big straight haired bush just coming out the side. Be like, what the fuck is going on here? You don't even know what's going on. Half the time I just be sitting there holding my dick, looking crazy as fuck at the damn screen. Shit crazy.
God damn.
There's a bunch of Middle Eastern families being like, perfect. Let us in.
What a Japanese.
Instead of fucking hijab, all of a sudden they have that straw hat. It's just funny, like, they're essentially being like, bitch, just pop out a baby, we gonna pay your ass.
Yo,
hey, just 3 or more, hey, take all this cash. And people are still like, nah, we don't want kids. That's how cooked we are.
There are also social factors preventing Japanese women from having children, such as a demanding work culture, falling marriage rate, and paternalistic traditions, which discourage single-parent families, with just 2.4% of Japanese babies born outside of marriage, compared to around 40% in the US and Europe.
You know what I love about this? You know what I love about this? Is it just goes to show you, people always praise foreign cultures, but don't know the negative aspects of them. They don't know the realities. Like, you know, people, single parent household, and yes,
40%
I really want
is
people married and in
insane.
relationship and having kids, but it's also fascinating because you're looking at another country that's literally just dying. Like, it will cease to exist in the next 50, because like the economy will collapse if they don't make a drastic change. And people are like, well, it's because it's unaffordable. Even when it is affordable,
40%
a lot of
is
people are not trying to
insane.
have kids because our values have just changed in the Western world. People want to travel, they want to go on cruises, they want.
And well, that's unmarried. Or wait, that. Hold on, what was the statistic for that? Actually, let me look at that again one more time. Babies born outside of marriage. Okay, so if you think about it like this, there is about, what did they say? About 45% of all babies born in America, and that's across all races and demographics, are born in married households. Okay. So then we have 40 born outside of marriage, right? So that leaves about 10 where people are actually getting artificially inseminated outside of a family aspect or family role at all, right? That makes sense if you break it down like that. But then on top of that, in totality, 33% of the men that father children in America are found to not DNA or not are found to not be linked DNA wise to the children that they are parenting. So out of this 80% pie of babies being made in America, married or unmarried, doesn't matter. 33% of the babies being created and fathered in this world are no longer fathered by their actual biological father. That's across the board. That's 33% of any race, any demographic in America, as long as it's in America. Yeah. So on average, 33% of all men that have children in America and that are tested for, their DNA is tested, 33% are not the father. Exactly. Because there's shame in their culture. They just said 2.4% are unmarried. I don't know the numbers on their on how many virgins or people that describe themselves as virgins or whatever, but 2.4% of babies being made outside of wedlock, it begs to say that the percentage of people that are actually going to have extramarital sex or sex outside of marriage will probably be extremely lower too. You know what I'm saying?
Want to live a life and they prioritize over having kids. And like when you ask people to really choose, oftentimes they choose themselves. They choose their own life.
It's like my parents, they started, when they were retired, they started to do cruises and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Shit, I want to do cruises too, but when I got my knees.
Yeah.
When I still got my knees, I want to be able to walk around. And
Yeah.
I want to be able to be in a good health and be like.
I guarantee Asian and Indian women are the reason why the numbers are so low. Because if you have a 40% chance of you running into a chick right now that has a kid and her kid is born without having ever known the father at all, then I guarantee there's probably about, out of the random number, I'm just gonna throw a random number out of my ass, probably 20% of all women in America that are of Asian or Indian descent would probably have children out of wedlock because it's just not their culture. It'd probably be even less than 20%. 20% of them So that means 80% of anybody out there having kids in their demographic more than likely have in a marriage situation, and they're not the 33% of people that are parenting children that aren't their biological children. Now, if that's the case, then there's absolutely no reason at all. And no knock on I want to say Psycho Monkey is a stepfather. No disrespect to anybody that's a stepfather out there. I believe stepfathers are very needed out here in this world that we live in because a lot of niggas just dropped the ball. And I mean niggas as in men, but we just dropped the ball. We have kids and then leave them to their devices. So I believe that stepfathers are a very, very, very needed thing out here in this world that we have, especially the world that's created around us. But at the same time, that doesn't mean that yeah, they don't do the fertility procedures over there. Yeah, if you age out, you age out. They actually have a name for that shit too. They call them leftover women. If you're an old hag, they just call you a leftover woman out there. They're not trying to justify why you ain't had no kids or you're gonna have kids artificially or anything like that. They don't care. They just say it what it is. Oh man, you're left over. Nobody wanted you. That's what they do. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Africans, but I mean, also there is a caveat with the African situation is because in their version of Christianity, they can still have multiple wives. As well as the Indians for the most part, they can have multiple wives. A lot of them choose not to because the first wife is usually very, very, very meticulous, and they're not able to go pick the second wife. You know what I'm saying? But like they have the ability to go do that too. Yeah. The Western Africans probably not so much, but uh the colonially disenfranchised Africans, they don't give a damn. Whoever you can take care of. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, you got to think about it. I am in a place where we get 90% of the Africans that come here are either Ethiopian or Nigerian. And if you know anything about them, those are the most money hungry Africans there are. So exactly. They'll come out here, build a club, and then have 5 wives, and it'd be okay. You know, it doesn't matter. That's very true.
You know, so we try
Yeah.
to do it younger than they do.
Yeah.
Yeah. My parents looking at me
Way
like,
more
oh, when I
family,
was a kid,
way more family oriented.
I had this, I had that, but we're not going out. Okay, well, I'm going out. I'm outside.
I don't want 5 wives. I want 10 girlfriends. Because if you got a wife, then you kinda gotta do stuff for them. I got a girlfriend, I could just tell them to leave me alone for a minute. I can ignore their calls or something. Yeah, that's another thing too, Cap, man. It's a big ass yeah, 1 wife and 10 girlfriends. There you go. There's a big thing going on out here between Black Americans and African Americans. And yes, there is a difference, but it's a big thing going on in between the two because they neither one of them respects the other's culture. And I don't really understand it, but you know, hey, it ain't for me. It ain't for me to understand. Yeah, yeah, I'm a fake black. I'm a fake black. I am literally a product of American breeding, literally. My mom did a 23andMe, and I mean, I couldn't even tell you what the hell that shit said. It was 1% of all kind of bullshit up in there. I wouldn't even know where the hell I was from if I'd even looked at it like it was a damn treasure map. But I know one big glaring thing. It said 33% um Chippewa Indian, whatever the hell that means. Nah, nah. That's one thing I don't got. Got everything mixed and bowed up in there besides that. I actually do I have I think I have Greek in me too. I don't know about white, but Greek. It's like Greek, Gambian, what's that shit that yeah. Of course not. Yeah. It's olive skin people. Um, fake blacks like the plastic objects you fuck yourself with. Lord have mercy. Yeah, Greeks aren't white. Greeks, Romans, Italians, not quite white. I talk about when I say white, I be thinking about Persian, like the actual not Persians, because Persians are technically Middle Eastern. I'm talking about people from the French, Dutch, um, yeah, Viking ass white people. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. If the Italians are practically black, man. Y'all just don't American Italians just tend to not like black people. I don't know what it is, but yeah. Italians are black practically, if you ask me, man. Y'all are damn near, Middle Eastern. I mean, if you want to be technical, y'all are of Persian descent. Y'all have your own culture, but y'all in that gap, that 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 holy crown where everybody over there is kind of like practically related to. Man, what the fuck? Get out of here, musty pro. We're not buying friends. Get out of here. Okay, y'all. Whenever I say I'm not buying friends, and y'all, it's because people like this. Okay, people like this that want to sell me shit. Hold up, let me see if I can blow this shit up. Damn, it's not letting me click this motherfucker. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, you got people like this right here trying to sell me some shit. Oh, you want to buy friends from me? Come on, come over here to this Discord and we'll sell you some friends for $24 an hour to come watch your shows. Like, get the fuck out of here. Nobody doing that shit. Yeah, I know some fake Italians. Yeah, a lot of white folks that don't have any kind of culture outside of the British culture attempt to gravitate towards being of some other descent because they don't. I mean, there is no culture with whatever the hell y'all was doing before the dark ages. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they be trying to latch on to, oh, we were related to the Romans and we were related to the this and the that's, and nah, you wasn't. You were over there in the UK and in Iceland living in caves and fucking sheeps. Like let's not glaze over the fact that y'all they were doing some weird shit over there. It took y'all 1,800 years to get taught how to bathe. Let's talk about that. But, no, Italians, if you ask me, that's Middle Eastern, technically. Y'all just of the fair skin, um, like how Egyptians are, you know? Except y'all don't have the noses.
But at your age, I don't
Like
care.
Australian.
It's one of those things because people often lament immigration
Yeah,
and they
true.
shit on it. And I understand because it's not like immigration doesn't come with cohesion and create enclaves, create communities
But-
that really don't align.
Yeah,
But the other
workforce.
side of that is like also, it's funny, even my generation, which is like our parents are the ones who immigrated, were the kids of those. Even we now act like the indigenous population or the locals. I say indigenous, not meaning the
Yeah,
Native
yeah.
American, like just like the
Life
white folks,
life
but
has scientific
we also aren't
proof
having
that
kids.
No.
that is a scientific fact. People that have the descent from that area, especially like I said, that Middle Eastern area, even if you're considered to be in Europe or whatever, like that Mesopo Euro, whatever the fuck that shit was called back in the days, where half of Russia, those far Eastern European countries, all of the countries that are connected to the Saudi Arabia, Mediterranean, yeah, exactly. All of that, y'all are considered, in my mind, y'all are black. You just got diluted by the idea of Alexander the Great coming down there and fucking everybody. If it wasn't for him, y'all would be dark skinned too. But y'all do have melanin in your bodies, and it's hard for the sun to just burn you. You can't. You know, in my mind, if you can't get burnt by the sun, then you're cool people. If you get burnt up by just being in an element that exists on the planet, then you're foreign and you probably don't need to be here. Yeah. Yeah.
The way immigrants having kids. No. So you realize it's not about necessarily race
Right.
or whatever. It's just a lot of it's cultural. And because we've acclimated to North American culture so much and have assimilated a lot of those values, we don't be having kids as much either. As society's become more advanced, more egalitarian, more economically advanced, people prioritize a lot less having children in that regards. More educated you are, less kids. More money you make, less.
So, what's the verdict?
Gorgeous.
You're looking incredible in that dress.
Less kids. That's probably one of the most surprising parts because people often say when I have enough money, you know what they found? You make less kids with each income bracket and tax bracket you get to until you get to about 300K and all of a sudden the kids double. And supposedly the theory is at that point kids become an accessory like a purse. So you just get one, just like whatever, and you pay a nanny to take care of the shit.
I got a dog and a kid.
But that fast, I thought niggas at 150K would be popping out babies. No. How much more you need? 150K extra per kid.
At Japan's House of Councillors election last month, the right-wing ultra-nationalist Sansito Party, which was founded in 2020 and ran on a MAGA-style anti-immigration Japanese First campaign, ended up winning 12.6% of the national vote, the third highest share, outperforming the polls. For context, the party focuses heavily on immigration. They want to make it harder for foreigners to buy land in Japan, deny foreigners voting rights, and reduce the influx of foreign workers. On top of that, Sansito also has traditionalist views on gender. The party opposes same-sex marriage and women being able to keep their maiden name, and argues that Japan's imperial succession should be limited to the male line. The party's leader has also said that young women are too focused on having a career and instead should stay at home to raise children.
So that's the situation over there. A lot of wild stuff. I'll leave the link in the description if you want to watch the rest of the video. But yeah, I think that oftentimes, especially when we look at our own country situation, our own governments, we're very hypercritical, which I understand. It's always good to be critical. And then we sometimes admire other models in the world and say, this is the one that works, not recognizing you just oftentimes don't know the nuances of the problems that they're dealing with. And sometimes you think you'd trade with them, but you don't know if you would. The reality over there is drastically different than what you might expect. And their levels of uncertainty going forward are also very large. So what is the solution? I don't know. You know, that's why people get paid the big bucks. But I did think it was interesting learning about this because it made me grateful for some of the problems that we have over here. Yes, they're not great.
For the record, the actual true story aspect of the reason why Scarface and Scarface is loosely based on a real story. The real life story behind how Scarface ended up getting such a good situation was because most of his competitors at the beginning thought that he was just a Spanish speaking Italian. He looked like an Italian to most people, so the mob left him alone to go to do his own thing for the most part. I'm just letting it be known. So, I mean, in all honesty, when it comes down to it, man, I mean, a lot of times, a lot of folks look a lot like each other, especially in the olive skin world and especially in the black skin world, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's crazy. Yeah.
Grateful for some of the problems.
Yeah, because I wouldn't trade our problems.
You only look guilty when you run if you get caught. The entire premise behind running is don't get caught. Can't look guilty if you're never caught.
For theirs.
No, I wouldn't.
Because if you think about the tax burden that's going to be, the way that's going to weigh down the economy, having to pay out those social benefits to all the... We have it here, but not to the same degree.
No, because there's less people.
Yeah, and our old people die. They know how to just fucking leave.
Yeah. They don't just...
Another thing that'll get you off of police, to get the police off of you when you get pulled over, put your hands palm up on the windshield on the inside when you get pulled over. Turn your car completely off. Put your keys right on top of the dashboard where the wheel is, and put your hands palm side up on the windshield the entire time. And when they ask you why you're doing that, you say, I've been in a situation where police shot at me and I sued them. This is my way to not make sure that I'm not perceived as a threat. And a lot of times, shit goes smooth as fuck after that because you had 3 things on your side. The idea that you feel unsafe, and they see it, and they understand that. The fact that you said you've sued before, and the fact that you've seen police brutality with your own eyes, and they automatically wanna be, "I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy. I swear, I'm not that guy," and they're gonna leave you the fuck alone.
Overstayed a welcome. It's like, hey, we waiting for the inheritance, Grandpa.
Let me go to the gym.
Hey, boomers, you fucked us over once with the housing.
Exactly.
Let's go. Just some things. It's
Shit,
funny
I
to
bring
hear
that shit up
the conservative party being like Japan first and all this other stuff, and like the women are still like, we don't want to have kids.
We don't. Yeah.
Like, what y'all gonna do? If you don't a lot of these immigrants, at some point you gotta just accept things gotta change. You know what I mean?
You have to do it with
Do you want to fuck?
You gotta do it with respect, though. You gotta just do it with respect. Like, I'm in the middle of a litigation with the situation similar to this where it turned completely wrong, and I'd rather not it go down that way. And then all of a sudden it just turns into, okay. He's got litigation already. There's no reason for Eternal Affairs to look at me. Let him go on the ride.
So
Yeah, just be
last
super
night
nice. A lot of them
used
is
him.
dicks anyways, and they want their
Honestly,
damn
nothing better than when a
ego
guy breaks
rubbed.
this out.
I seriously can't stop.
No.
And that's the immigration paradox. People hate immigrants and how they change societies, but they don't have kids themselves. They say they don't have kids because of money, but statistics show even when they get money, they have 1.5 kids, which means like the average couple goes from anywhere from 3 to 1. If 2 people only have 2 kids,
too nice.
that's
Overly
not what the
nice.
numbers even
It's
say.
4 people.
You gotta
But
be
2 people having 2 kids is not enough because
you gotta be Ned Flanders real quick. Just pull your inner Ned Flanders out. Or what's the dude's name? The little cousin from Fresh Prince. Pull him out. Carlton. Pull that Carlton smooth out. Pull it out. Hey, how you doing, officer? Yeah. Oh man, I apologize. I didn't even look at I didn't look at my speedometer. I didn't even know I was going that high over. I'm sorry, man. It's just been one of those days. Do all that shit. Do all that shit. I mean, I literally got pulled over last year before last, with a burning blunt in my hand, speeding, and I went through a light. And it was a girl officer, a black girl officer. Mad as a motherfucker. I'm talking about, what the hell are you doing? You shouldn't be. You went through that light. No. I was like, I don't think I was speeding because I got this check engine light on. My turbo is out on this car. I really just be trying to get home. Now, if I ran a light, man, I mean, my fault. I just didn't want to miss the light, but speeding? Really? Man, she let me off on a warning for speeding 30 miles over the speed limit, and I got a red light run, which is like $110 or something like that. Blunt burning into my motherfucking hand and everything. I pulled down the window out of a hot box and what's going on, officer? Yeah. News anchor nice, exactly.
You 2 old people die.
Wait, hold on. I was super nice to one cop, and he was like, "Did you know you have an aggression warning on your information?" I was like, "What's that?" He said, "It's a big red warning telling officers to be cautious with me because I'm aggressive and I'm super nice. But I'm super nice, and I don't see how I have that." Some folks just be putting some shit up there. They be putting shit up there on your record, man. I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't even gonna lie.
And there's only 2 kids left behind, and God forbid some of these kids are also gonna die. So it's just like
That's why at the point I think that right now it's if 2 couples have one, like it doesn't even equal to a whole kid. 2 kids, like For some years we were under 1.
Yeah.
That each couple we're getting, so we're not even at 1. Each
No.
family don't even have a full ass kid.
No.
So yeah, we're doing as well. We feel it right now.
But people say there's too many people on the planet anyways. But the problem now is gonna be too many old people.
Yes.
And old niggas don't party. It's just like, what am I gonna do with my time?
But you have a bunch of girls though.
Older ladies?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I heard they be. I heard they be.
Yes.
Fucking.
Yes.
Like herpes just spread everywhere in retirement homes.
There was a
Yeah.
absolutely.
They just like remove their gum and give toothless.
Oh, gummy worm. Let's
They
go.
call it a gummer.
Yeah.
Yeah, who's trying to get a gummer from Ag?
Man, my record is littered with misdemeanor marijuana possession. Literally a gram or less. And if they can't find me with anything more than a gram, they literally just they leave me alone at this point. Every time I get pulled over and all they see is a burning blunt, they just be like, ah, God damn. I mean, come on, bro. You got any more? You got any more? I'm like, no. I keep personal and that's it, man. This is literally for me in mind to keep my glaucoma in check. And they be like, ah, whatever. Either they're gonna give me the ticket for whatever the hell they pull me over for, or they gonna leave me the fuck alone. Cause it's all over my shit. Got like 4 or 5 misdemeanor arrests for less than a gram of possession. I ain't never had no intent to sell. I ain't never had no driving while intoxicated. Nothing of that. None of that shit. You know what I'm
Agnes. It's like Agnes giving you a gummer.
Yeah.
You know she been putting in that work.
Her name is Agnes.
That's a nasty name. Both figuratively and literally.
That's not nasty.
That's nasty.
That's not nasty.
If you name your daughter Agnes, you don't like that bitch. So this thing happened in Japan that I thought was fascinating. So Japan has toll systems because obviously driving is too burdensome. So they really invest in their public transport. People take subway trains everywhere. It's very, very efficient. And so for people who do want to drive, they have toll systems to basically de-incentivize them. They pay a certain amount based off how far they are and how many tolls they go through. So Japan's toll system.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I have a sad, extremely sad revelation that I had recently. And it happened when I went to go pick up breakfast the other day. And I normally don't smoke in the morning. I wait to smoke now until I go to work, right? I used to smoke before I got on stream every day. I'm usually a 3 blunt a day kind of guy, but I've cut back. And now I only smoke on the way to work and on the way back home. And I went to go get breakfast and I was like, man, I can't go in my car without a blunt. So I don't think I can drive without smoking anymore. I just think it's a sensory overload to actually pay attention to the actual driving part. Wait, so is that what tolls are for? That day, have you ever had McDonald's steak, egg, and cheese bagel, but substitute the bagel with McGriddle? Yeah. I was on some fat boy shit and I was fiending. I had the steak, egg, and cheese McGriddle. Yeah. It's like a special menu item, dog. You gotta like specifically request that shit, man. A state of dependent learning. That makes sense. That makes sense. I ain't gonna lie. 'Cause I I went like probably 4 or 5 years not smoking in my house, like, every time I felt like smoking, and I would, like, take a ride real quick, and then I smoke while I'm driving. And now I just literally don't think I can drive anywhere without smoking. If it's not gonna be like a 5-minute drive or something like that. I gotta at least have a tiny boy or something. He said, "We're all white up in here." You're ass. You're an ass. Hold up, let's go back. What did it say? Said something about some tolls. What do you say
was
about
fascinating.
tolls?
So Japan has toll systems because obviously driving is too burdensome. So they've really invested in their public transport. People take subway trains everywhere. It's very, very efficient. And so for people who do want to drive, they have toll systems to basically de-incentivize them. They pay a certain amount based off how far they are and how many tolls they go through. So Japan's toll system ended up crashing. 38-hour glitch led to like thousands of people being told to just run through the toll booths. Why? Because they couldn't charge them and they didn't want to shut down traffic. So they're just like, fuck it, just go. And for 38 hours, people were just running, and they make a lot of money from those toll booths. Thousands of Japanese drivers voluntarily paid the highway toll fees even after the system went down, and no one was required to. When Japan's electronic toll collection system suffered a massive outage earlier this year, what followed caught the attention of the global public and online communities alike. This real-life incident revealed much about Japan's societal values.
Little do you know. I don't have that top hat anymore. Damn it. I did have a collection of top hats because when in college, every time there was a costumed party, I was T-Pain. This is a true story. I had about 4 top hats, 2 of which I made myself out of cardboard and felt, but like I had a collection of top hats for a while because I was T-Pain everywhere. That shit is sad, but at the same time, it's like we could do that. Do y'all think that would actually give me some more viewers? Coming in here with a top hat and a monocle? I might do that shit. I might do that shit. You gotta have a
Trust,
waistcoat
culture,
and
and
a
government response in terms of system failure. Over
a
24,000
pocket
Japanese
watch.
drivers voluntarily paid toll fees after the country's ETC system crashed.
Oh yeah,
They voluntarily went out. Like, nobody was going to track them. No one's going to find out, but they still chose to pay.
Yeah. That's
a magician.
They have stores that have no clerks.
Nah, never a magician. Never a magician. Though I did used to think that magic was pretty cool, man. But I mean, you got to think about it, man. At the time, T-Pain, 2009, T-Pain was on top of the world. And they said I looked like T-Pain, and I just dove further into it by getting top hats and shit. I mean,
yeah. And people don't rob the whole thing?
Crazy, it was a whole novelty thing.
In the
He said, I gotta
culture
do
of Japan, that's what happens.
You
but
got,
also,
I mean, when you
feel
wear a
like when you
top
step
hat
in Japan,
nowadays, yeah,
you
nobody's
can
gonna
feel-
think about
and I feel
T-Pain
people,
first.
feel like
So
they
yeah,
know
you
where
gotta
their
do
money-
magic
their money is
now.
going when they give it to the government. So I think
You
there is
loser,
a
can't use
trust that is higher with the government. Because like, if I pay my toll, I know what they're gonna do with that money.
Oh,
I've seen what
shit.
they've been doing with the money, so I know what I'm contributing to. Whereas here, if you do the same experiment here, I don't think that people would have paid.
Yeah.
It wouldn't happen, but we don't have the same trust. in the
Gotta
government,
do
which we
magic.
with the money, anyways.
Here, honestly, if this shit happens, 0% is paying.
No, that's
Because
what I'm saying.
we see all of these things as barriers and impediments and annoyances that don't actually serve anything other than the government itself.
We don't see really the result either.
Yeah.
And we see that it's really not well
Whitkers.
spent. So people will be like, whatever, you're good.
And
you already got all the money and you're doing nothing with it.
Like, just seeing people. Okay, this is something I already do because my family way we're raised
Yo.
in business. But when I go to restaurants or fast food joints, you finish the food, everyone goes and loads their tray and cleans up after themselves.
Yeah.
Nobody leaves it there. Here, it's completely the opposite. When I went to a movie theater in Japan, I went to this nice movie theater. We left. Everyone grabs their
Yeah,
popcorn.
funny.
They clean up after themselves. They go up. There's 2 people waiting. You hand them everything. They throw it in the trash. I've watched so many videos of people in North America where after a movie premiere is done, they got to scoop out fucking bags of popcorn and all the fucking gunk and shit that people just leave everywhere.
And they just resell that as caramel pop.
A major thing in the Asian world that everybody in the Western world probably needs to do, and I am wholeheartedly behind this if they just switch up and do this when I start to have kids. I am completely behind this. They don't have janitors at all in the Asian world. I would say specifically China, Japan, and the Koreas, and the island ones. They do. The Philippines and Thailands and all of that. They have janitors out there, but Japan specifically, they don't have janitors. The kids that work in this or that learn in the schools take care of the schools. I mean, they do have groundskeepers, but those are for like brick and mortar. If a loose cinder block is out there, they can go and patch that shit up. The people that patronize a certain thing, whether it's a school or a restaurant or anything like that, usually are the ones that go back and keep it clean, keep it up to par. You know, like say for instance, if I was a everyday goer of a restaurant or something out here, if something was jacked up, a lot of times people out there would offer their services to fix it. And a lot of times they're granted with free product. They ain't doing that out here. Yeah, we should all there's a lot of stuff out there that they do just culturally that benefits the entire, culture. And I believe, we got a lot of learning to do when it comes down to stuff like that. Because the people out here, janitors and people that actually take care of stuff that we give a damn about are some of the people that get shit on the most. And I hate that. I hate it.
Popcorn. Profits.
There you go. So I say all this thing. There's a lot of little things like that in terms of social cohesion that are only possible probably because of like the way their values and also because of the fact that they're all from the same background. That probably helps out to a degree. I go to the subway, it's rush hour. Literally nobody talks. It is quiet. It is like freaky. I'm already somebody who in public, shh. Them niggas like rip out their vocal cords or something. I took a video at one point. I was like, you get on the train and then you hear somebody talk and it's just a foreigner. It's like, hey, shut the fuck up. You're making us look.
Yeah, it's a half and half deal. I think a lot of the Africans that come over here are either extremely affluent and they don't know how to deal with cleaning up after themselves, or they're so far down on the rung that they have nothing that they've ever taken care of and don't know how to take care of anything. Yeah, yeah. I agree with you on that, Cap. I that's what it's so far extreme to where you've had a maid your entire life and you don't know how to clean up, or you have never had anything so you don't know how to clean up. We don't get any of the people that's in the middle class in Africa coming over to America and have an example of people that are self-sufficient. You know what I'm saying? Um, yeah. That's what I think the issue is out there with that. But, I knew this one African girl in high school. Oh my gosh, she was fucking beautiful, but in a way too light skinned to have shot my shot. Yeah. Very fluent and will hire a motherfucker. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's just, we don't see any middle class, middle of the road Africans coming over this way. And if we do, then they just kind of assimilate with black Americans. And you would never know. You would never know.
Stupid. Shut your
But
mouth.
I agree.
Because for them, it's
a thing. It is a thing.
Other people when you're on these spaces. I didn't hear Japanese until it was evening time, and then niggas is drunk. Now they loud. But during the day, they shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Freaks comes out at night.
In a lot of ways, Japan is still a very socially isolated country where people just mind their business and stay to themselves. Like when you're on there, everybody got their phone out, they all staring at their shit, they mind their business. So that's the dark side of it. It's like you don't want to inconvenience people so much, you don't even talk to your friend right beside you.
That's wonderful.
That's a bit a lot. That's wonderful.
Yeah, there's a lot of schoolgirls.
Good, they should socialize. That's good for them.
No, not in public transport. Shut up. Here, you take the bus at 3:30. God damn, these kids won't shut up. They don't shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
You know how I know? I was one of them.
You know what? That's a good question. What do you guys think? You guys think it's good what Preacher's saying or what I'm saying? No. You know, which one would you guys agree with?
Socializing apart.
Okay, gotcha. All this to say, I think these two stories highlight both some of the problems that exist in that society that people, claim is the perfect place, and also some of the upsides to how they decide to manage their society. And some of the things I thought were really cool. Boom.
I'm an overpowered leaf blower. And if you don't have the right auto covers, this could really blow.
Why does this not have a skip button? Come on, man. What are we doing? Where's my skip button? Jesus Christ. You think I want to watch
I
Ironheart
know it's
commercials? This
that
shit's
part
been
of the
out for
summer where
months
there's
and
not
I
really
still
much
haven't
going on
watched
in
it. I don't
NBA
care.
season, so everybody goes crazy when the NBA drops their schedule, and everybody lost their mind talking about.
I heard it was terrible. And I usually make it a point to watch everything Marvel so I don't miss out on anything. But I heard that shit was so damn bad that I just never even tried. I never even tried. I usually try. I did not. Not even a little bit this time. I'm not even gonna flex. I was highly appalled at the idea that this thing has like a 20% rating on Rotten Tomatoes. I was like, this is terrible. I'm not even gonna try to watch it. Ironheart is so funny. They were so into making her black, then proceed to make her racist, bad, like stealing and shit. Like exactly, exactly. That's what I was hearing too. She did everything stereotypical that a black person from the inner city would probably do if they had the intelligence to be on par with Iron Man. I mean, come on, bro. I mean, true enough, it may be close to actually no, it wasn't. Because if I'm not mistaken, Ironheart was actually she got accepted into a fucking what's the shit called? Internship at Stark Industries and was paying her way and paying for, you know, robotics and their materials to build shit from that. It wasn't even like she was out there just stealing random pieces of items and artifacts and saying, I'm gonna just put this into a suit. It was never that. So why did they turn it into that? I don't know, man. I don't I don't I don't know. They're trying their best to make things edgy and woke, and every step of the freaking way, they're just Pedro Pascaling the fuck out of everything. They're just they're finding a way to fuck it over for the people that actually care about this stuff. Fucking Pedro Pascal. They had a picture circulating on Facebook. I don't know if it was me that started circulating it or not, but they have Pedro Pascal's video, I mean face like photoshopped onto ET's body. And goddamn, what the fuck? The fuck just happened? Yo. Whoa. Hold up. Did my sound just went crazy. Hold up. The fuck just happened? Ew. What? What is going on? What is Yeah, my shit tripping. Un momento. Dude, dude. Damn, is my sound fucked up? Because it sounds fucked up. It sounds like it's fucked up. 1 second, y'all. 1 second. Hmm. Ew. This shit sounds disgusting. Well, maybe it's just coming through my shit sounding nasty. Hold up. Are my headphones dying? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Is my headphones dying or something? I think my headphones were dying. Yo, 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 yo. Damn, what the fuck? Yeah, no, my shit just sound weird. I'm gonna let it play. I'm gonna let the video play, but I'm gonna have to restart my restart my sound shit because god damn. That shit sound crazy as fuck.
who has the most back-to-backs, the biggest winners, and there's certainly a lot of side topics here and there. Opening night is going to be amazing. OKC finally receiving the recognition that they rightfully deserve by not only being featured on Christmas, but also is tied for the most national televised games in the NBA. Huge W for the Thunder, the defending champions. Not so much for the Philadelphia 76ers though. They're tied for the most back-to-backs in the NBA, which is brutal for a team that's trying to manage both Paul George and Embiid. Boy, that genuinely sucks. And what's probably more important than anything else is that the
my
NBA
shit
is
sounds better now.
finally understanding
Yeah,
who
I
are
don't know
the
what the
young
hell happened,
stars
man.
they
My
have
shit
to
just.
promote. New Orleans only
I
got
heard a
2
random
national
click.
TV games because we all know, bro, Zion's not playing games. We have to move on. We have to move in a different direction. Instead, we started to see a noticeable increase in national TV games.
Yeah, I heard
with
a
the
random
Orlando
clicking,
Magic
and all of
and
a
the
sudden
Detroit
everything
Pistons,
sounded
so
like
we can
buzzing.
promote Paolo Banchero and Cade
But I guess
Cunningham
I'm
because
back
those
now.
are
We
2
good now.
young stars
My
that
sound
are
is good
ascending,
now,
so they
right?
need to be seen more. I think that's a massive problem that the NBA has been dealing with for quite
Watermelon
some time.
Pasta
This year, they're
Podcast. Oh
finally
shit.
understanding it.
Yo.
You don't have to be a VIP to get more than just savings
Spaghetti
with
and
Geico.
catfish.
Every customer gets 24/7 fast-friendly claim
Spaghetti and
support.
catfish.
Can I get a picture? Yeah, it's not like you run into animal celebrities every day.
Stop!
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Fried chicken and gabagool.
Skincare faves at CVS. They've got everything I need for a full skincare reset. I got everything ranging from double cleansing, treatment, moisturizing, and can't forget body care. Dove body soap and body scrub combination smells amazing, and it leaves my skin feeling baby soft. And I always
Shit.
Not only with that, but again with OKC as well and the amount of games that they're receiving. But as they deal with those issues, another one is starting to emerge. And quite frankly, I thought a lot of people thoroughly understood what
Black
was going to happen
Olive.
in this upcoming season with all the news that happened last year, but sadly not. For those who are unaware, this upcoming season, your NBA viewing experience will be heavily based off of subscriptions, as NBC and their streaming platform Peacock are now.
And real quick, while we're on with this topic in hand, man, with the NBA, what he's talking about right here, as far as the video goes, this is actually happening to the NFL as well. You're black, I'm olive, but also black olives are a thing. Yeah, yeah. I ain't gonna lie to you, that shit will work. I think that shit will work. That shit will be that shit might actually be a hit. Black olive. Yeah. Yeah. No pits.
On the mix, as well as Amazon Prime, the NBA is moving more in a subscription-based model. This is something that I think a lot of people overlooked with the news that happened in last year's offseason, as many people mourned the
No
loss
Harry
of
Pitts.
inside the NBA with our favorite unks and
Straight
Shaq,
up.
Kenny, Charles, and Ernie, as they,
Forgot I
yucked
still
it
had
up, gave
coffee.
us all the shenanigans, and we sat there and cried in despair of us losing them, or at least some people. It was a mixed result, depending on which side.
The only way I'm gonna accept a woman with hairy pits is if she also worships rocks and can somehow manifest money in my account without me doing anything more than what I'm already doing. She has to literally have witchcraft powers on her side. Period. That's the only way I'm accepting hairy armpits. She has to be able to fucking zimzalabim $1 million into my fucking account. That's the only way. Yeah, I don't do hairy pit girls. No, she has to literally be dabbling in witchcraft for me to actually take her seriously. With hairy pits, especially, like make something out of nothing type shit, like for real.
The aisle. However, way too much time was given to us losing inside the NBA
long-
instead of properly comprehending what was coming up. And what really threw a lot of people
During
by
the
surprise
summer,
on
she
the
has to have
timeline
the
was when the
hoodies
NBA
with the
dropped
thumbs
their
out.
weekly network schedule that outlined how the NBA games would be shown
Fucking
on each
ninja
platform
hoodies.
on a day-to-day basis. And boy, is it really, really complicated. Looking at these schedules, some of these names are very familiar. ESPN on Wednesdays and Fridays, ABC on Saturday and Sundays. Even when it comes to NBC, I think some people understood where to watch these games. You know, some of y'all not young enough to remember when NBA was on NBC. It's way back in the day before your time. But nevertheless, though, NBC games will be shown
Man,
on Tuesday and simulcast on their streaming platform Peacock, as well on Sunday, but only after the NFL season concludes. But then you have Monday, where it only says Peacock, and then you see a couple of Amazon Prime days as well, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday to be exact. And this is where it starts to click for a lot of people. Damn, I'm gonna have to start spending more money on subscriptions, and you're absolutely right. So the TV.
You know what's funny about this whole thing, man, is I love sports. Don't get me wrong. I love sports, and I am currently a fat guy. But this dude here has been fat for as long as I can remember, and he is a super enthusiast of the sports. I'm trying to figure out, like, how do you watch people in prime, superior physical specimens, and you don't even want to, at one point in time at all, aspire to be anything like them? I mean, you don't have to play, but the fact that he watches, breaks down, analyzes multiple sports, and you didn't at one point in time at all want to say, you know what, I want to look like that guy there. I want to work out or something, like that just seems weird to me. It seems like it's kind of a disconnect. Yeah, he's very goofy looking. He apparently has 2 kids and cheated on his last wife. I don't really know if that's true or not, but there's a reason why Agent 00 doesn't, stream with him anymore. Yeah, yeah. He got caught cheating on his wife that he had kids with, and that's why he no longer streams with Agent. Yeah. He's got money. Yeah, yeah, he got money. He been doing this YouTube shit for a long time. This is like his 3rd channel. He got some bread. But yeah, it literally that goofy looking as a motherfucker. Look at the freeze frame I just got him in. Look at this. There's a neck beard. He's a neck beard. What's the old dude named Bubble Bass from SpongeBob? Hiding pickles. He hiding pickles right now. You can see it in his smile. He got about 17 pickles from double quarter pounders stuffed up under his tongue right this moment as we're speaking. And we just gotta accept it. Gotta accept the fact that, I mean, he's under 30 with a hairline like this. We just gotta accept it. We can't say anything discouraging because he's got all the money. He's getting all the bitches. Look at the arm. Look at the arm. It looked like a baby arm. You ever seen like a newborn toddler or something, like right when they first start getting that milk in them good, and they arm got that little fat that flabs over the forearm. Oh shit. That's what I'm saying. There's a difference between fat motherfuckers like me and probably like you, and then people like him. Cause I can be 300 pounds at 6 feet tall, and it don't look terrible. But this nigga, he like 300 pounds at uh 5'7", and this shit just all over the place. How did he find a polo big enough to fit on his ass? Is my question. Like, it's put together. Look, all my fat is put in certain spaces in certain places where if I get a shirt that's a little thick, I'll be good. You wouldn't know. But he got on a polo shirt with the polo all the way. I mean, I got a polo shirt on. My shirt polo, but you see how my sleeve and my arm ain't looking like it's about to explode if I eat another hamburger. He look like he been stirring macaroni for the last 12 years. And then this fucking face. Every time I freeze frame him, he looks like the goofiest person on the planet, yo. I ain't even gonna flex you. He need to get rid of this beard, man. He got to get rid of this beard, man. I think it's what it is. That's what it is. You can't have a beard and you can't have these bright ass colors on, man. That's what it is. That's what it's got to be. Because there's no way. There's
Bro,
no way.
dog, don't you know? No, that's the reason
Then his
why
fucking
all these
hairline
NBA
is
players are
killing me.
receiving money out the wazoo. I mean, somebody got to pay for all that new TV deal,
This
and
shit's
it's
crazy.
going to be us. I'm actually so surprised that not too many people recognize this last year. Everybody's crying about, oh my God, Shaq and Kenny, they're not going to be here no more.
Neckbeard.
Y'all just completely decided to overlook the fact that, bro, we're going to have to pay effectively. Us, the consumers, will be paying for these.
He sound like a kid, but Buddy is like 30 now, I think. I want to say he's like our age, like real talk.
New TV deal. Let me break it down for you. So, for those who may not thoroughly understand.
Okay, so this isn't just about sports. This is sports and money combined, okay? And the next video is going to be mostly money.
How all this is going to break down. Now, before I get to these numbers, because I know for a fact somebody's going to sit there and tell me in the comment section, oh, well, technically speaking,
damn, look at this neck beard.
These numbers are going to vary. First, you have cable. If you want to watch ESPN, you have to have cable. And then once you purchase cable, you will also have access to ABC
Trying to make sure
and NBC.
my shit don't look like
YouTube TV, and I've used it for the past handful of seasons. Again, prices will vary. However, YouTube TV with another price increase is upcoming. NBA
I got to make
season
sure I ain't looking like that from the side or
then
something.
You have League Pass. League Pass has been $17 for the better part of the last decade, so that's going to stay
He said
the
he
same.
got prunes
Then
going.
you have your local provider, which to me is crazy.
This shit is hella taco meated up, ain't it? God damn, every freeze frame is like a joning session waiting to happen. Golly. Oh my God. Look. Why does his second chin have more beard than his first chin?
On cable, but we have now allowed FanDuel fantasy gambling to monopolize.
He ain't even got no sidebars on his hairline. He don't have the whole vertical part. His shit just keeps going. He's one step away from Vegeta. Like, God damn.
And so FanDuel has now effectively bought up a lot of like local networks. So you now have to have a FanDuel network if you want to watch your
His
local
shit's
games.
like
Here in
Vegeta.
Atlanta, if I want to watch the Hawks, I have to spend $20 a month to do so. So you add that into the fold. And then we have the 2 new subscriptions in the fold. First, Amazon Prime, which is $15 a month. And then we have Peacock, which is $11 a month.
It wasn't. It's not my fault,
don't
man. I swear, it's not my fault.
This is where a
It's not my
major
fault. Why is
confusion
lip so
came
dry?
from. A lot of people
God.
just assume that, oh, well,
Every freaking freeze frame. Every freeze frame, though. Every time I freeze him. Every time I pause to get a thought out, he presents me with more ammo. God damn. I get ashy. You gotta do like the real Italians do, man. You gotta drink that olive oil, man. Bathe in it. But god damn, look at his side profile. God damn it, man. Yeah, they don't get ashy, they get psoriasis. Damn it. Yeah, I'm just shitting on everybody right now. I'm sorry. This is gonna be this is gonna be a terrible day at work for me. I'm just gonna have one of those high IQ moments and just start snapping on everybody intellectually and just letting the jokes go over their head. God damn it, man. It's gonna be one of those days. I can feel it. It's my Friday too. Oh man. Shit on everybody with the most intellectual way possible, so they don't even know that they're getting shitted on. Oh man. This is gonna be a rough day. Look at his side profile. What is this extra neck coming out of here from? What it's like his shirt collar is restricting his breathing. God damn it, man. This man is chopped. This man is chopped.
if it says NBC and Peacock, I can just easily just watch the games on NBC. I don't need.
What is this? What is this on his lip? Bro is just chopped.
need to have a subscription at all.
He said them old
Some of
folks are
these games will
struggling.
be exclusively streamed
Fuck.
on Peacock, especially the ones on Monday. On Monday, all those games will be exclusively streamed on Peacock. And then there's
Shit.
also some events, very important events, some of
Fucking
which I believe happen
chopped.
during All-Star Weekend. That again will be exclusively streamed on Peacock. So you have to have the streaming service to watch some of these games. Again, $11 a month. So when you add in the $83 from cable, $17 from League Pass, $20 for your local provider, $15 for Amazon Prime, and $11 for Peacock, you are now spending $146 monthly to get access to every NBA game possible, which is ridiculous. To get an understanding of how much this has increased for us NBA fans, if you go back to the 2018-2019,
Every once in a while, there is a generational looker. And I mean that on both sides of the spectrum. Every generation has lookers. And I mean, that means there's somebody that looks so good that no matter what gender they are, where they are, what nationality, they're universally thought of as fine as fuck. Even a dude on a dude will be like, man, you know what? That's a handsome dude. I can't even be mad at that. And then there's also people so far down on that spectrum to where they're some of the ugliest people in a generation. And I'm not saying that he's one of those people because I think he actually might be in our generation. If he's in our generation, there are way uglier people than him. But god damn if he ain't far as fuck on that spectrum. He is far on that shit. He is pretty close to the bottom.
2019 season, all you needed was 2 subscriptions, cable and League Pass. Because back then, at least here in Atlanta, you did not have to have a subscription to the local provider. The local provider, Hawks games, for me, were accessible once you purchased cable. And back then, YouTube TV was only $40 a month. So once I purchased cable, I would get my local provider, ABC, and TNT. After that,
Yeah,
I
that
would
nose
just need
is
to
straight up
purchase League
Miss
Pass to
Piggy.
get everything else, which
Yeah,
at that
it's
point
pretty
in time,
bad.
League Pass
It's pretty
was
bad.
$30. But in total, I would only spend $70.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. So a non-skippable ad, like the fuck? Boost Mobile? Like how much money did you spend to get a ad that I couldn't skip
Hi, my
at
name is
all?
Matt, and today I'm here to tell you
Like
all
the
about
fuck?
Replit in just 60 seconds. Replit is the fastest way.
Get out of here.
$70 to $146, more than doubling the price to have the same amount of access to the same amount of games. That is ridiculous. Now again, and I know I have to say this because I know someone in the comment section is going to tell me about their specific situation. I understand it. Where you're located, some people...
Yeah, his shit looks like it's a separate entity. His shit looks like it's a separate entity, like for real. Like, oh my god. Like I could take my glasses off. You could actually see that I got a little something, something right here. My shit kind of pops out, but it's like, his shit just like only. Nothing in between. His glasses are just holding on by sheer luck. Like every time I pause him, look at this pause. Look at this pause. Every time I pause this man, I do a freeze frame. This guy is just infinite roast session. Infinite roast session. It looked like he said, after warming up some Campbell's chunky soup. He's 1 second away from pudding pops and shit. Like, god damn it, man.
People still get their local teams given to them through their cable provider.
Oh
Some
my
places,
God.
I've heard, like in LA, they be taxing y'all.
Oh, you talking about the undernose. The undernose. Hold up. Yeah. It's a whole separation of nose. It's like that was placed there. It looks like it was put on after they made his face. Damn. Okay. Yeah. For a minute there, I was like, yeah, that's kind of the black nose thing, but no. I see what you're saying. You know, it'd be funny is if we found out he had facial surgery or something like that, in the past. and this was a choice? What if this was a choice? That is crazy looking. Yeah, that's insane. Like, I don't have under nostril. My nostril just goes to my lip. Like, there's no space in between my upper mustache and my nose hole. Like, he has actual skin and separation between the bottom of his nose hole and the rest of his lip. That is crazy. Like, it's a separate entity. Wow.
I've heard, like in LA, they be taxing y'all to watch the Lakers, and that's tough.
Wow.
That's tough. They know what they doing. That's tough. And also,
Yeah,
yes, there's other workarounds. Like you can go get an antenna, slap it on your big back TV since you're back in the old day to get access to ABC and NBC
Wow.
for free. Spend $25 to get an antenna, and then from there you can then get $30 a month on ESPN streaming service to watch the ESPN games. So you'll save about $50. But the point still stands. Them introducing new streaming services, especially
slightly
those
distressing.
that require us to watch.
And the more I look at his damn nose, the more and more I keep looking at this fucking beard. And when my shit didn't connect, I didn't have a beard. I kept that shit right in here. And I let this right here grow out like crazy, but I kept all of this off because it was patchy. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is any of this? This is all distressing. This is very stressful. This is very stressful.
Pivotal games such as playoff outings and certain events throughout the NBA
I don't know how to
season,
feel about
that is
any
going
of this.
to increase how much money
I don't know
we
how
as
to feel.
consumers have to pay to get access to the same amount of games that we've always had. And for people out there who are on the model that I've been on, will see a more than double the price that they were just spending a handful of years ago. Now, beyond the increase in money, what does all of this mean? Well, like I said before, this is effectively where all the new money is coming from in the NBA. The reason why these contracts are getting outrageous and why players are signing for some of the most ridiculous deals that we've ever seen, making nearly $80+ million a year in the upcoming new deals.
I've never
these new
subscribed
deals are
to this dude.
It's because of this new
I just saw the content and say, yeah, let me go take a look at this right quick. I have never hit the subscribe button.
Consistently churns
I
out
am not a
millions
fan.
of viewers every single time, which they know is really hard to grasp.
Hell no.
Dying networks.
Not after seeing this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this. What is this on his lip? And for somebody that doesn't have a hairline, why is it crooked? It's just too many things. It's too many things wrong. I think that's a toilet paper roll. I think this is a bed. So you have toilet paper next to your bed. What are we doing? Like, there's so many things, man. There's so many things. It's so
such
much.
as cable
It's so
TV.
much
So
stuff.
that's where the money is coming from.
Oh
the second
my
biggest thing you have to look out
God.
for is that ratings more than likely will dip. I already know how the season's going to happen. I'm already calling it right now. Like we're gonna get in like December or January.
I'm not
and they're gonna
vouching
be
for
like,
any
oh,
of
man,
this.
The ratings are down. What are we gonna do? Like, Paul, the NBA's dead, and they're not gonna tell you that part of the reason why the ratings are down is because the NBA has decided to stretch out the audience with 5 different subscriptions: League Pass, ESPN, Amazon Prime, NBC, ABC, and Peacock. They are stretching their audience thin in 5 different directions. And I just have a hard time believing, especially when it comes to those exclusively streamed Peacock games where not that many people have Peacock, will be comparable to the games that we've seen showed on TNT over the past couple of years, even if the numbers are slowly going down on TNT. Now, with that being said, I also want to highlight that NBC games will probably see a noticeable increase in ratings in contrast to TNT, because you could, technically speaking, watch NBC for free if you buy an antenna. And normally when it comes to those broadcast TV games on ABC, Fox, and NBC, the numbers tend to be higher than cable TV. So to be fair, that tends to be the case. But Peacock and Amazon Prime is going to be very, very interesting to see how many people go out of their way to watch games on those subscription-based models. Amazon.
Yeah, the crack, the gap in his teeth doesn't even fit up with the middle of his mustache and the middle of his face. Yeah, this is a lot of
I'm a
odd
bit
activities,
more,
man.
optimistic about because a lot
I'm still tripping on, bro. If you trying to have a full beard, I mean, even if you didn't want to have a full beard, this is where you would stop and cut all the rest of this shit out. Like, why are you keeping all of this? What is this helping? What is this helping down here? What are you doing with all of this? It's already a gap. It's already a part that didn't even grow in it. Just go with the chin strap and call it a day. Look at this tooth. Look at this tooth. Look at this one tooth. God damn it, man.
of people have Amazon, but Peacock not so much. I just feel like the numbers are going to be down. Third, and more importantly, this is
I didn't make the rules, man. I
to
swear I didn't make
me
the
is
rules.
crazy that all this money that's being introduced into the
God
NBA is
damn it,
being paid
man.
from us, the consumer. That's crazy to me. NBA players are making significantly more money they've ever made. The NBA is bringing more revenue. Network TV and all these cable platforms, streaming platforms, they're making as much money as possible. But us as the consumer, we are the one who's paying it. It's coming out of our pocket, and we're not getting a better product. Like
I
let's
am
be
in
honest with ourselves, the
distress
same
looking at this
82
video. I
games.
can't
It's not
even
as if
pay
like we're receiving
I'm
something brand new or
can't-
shiny. Like, I mean, sure, Michael
I
Jordan
can't do
being
this
on
anymore. I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. I'd rather watch Caleb Hammer, man. He has a neck beard too, but at least he's
Does your
cool and
internet bill keep
it looks
getting
like a
higher?
human,
That's
man.
because promo pricing is
Oh my
full
God.
of surprises. At Google Fiber, there's no install fees, no
Oh
Why
God.
is gambling everywhere now? And honestly, if I could ask the second question, are people clarning their gambling? I'd love to know. Let's find out.
Absolute explosion of sports betting apps has created a whole new bar of ways for people to ruin their lives. And it's honestly kind of hard
I love
to grasp
Caleb,
because
man.
if
I
you
love
looked
Caleb.
around the media
He makes
landscape today, you would think
financial
that this was just a
stuff
normal
funny.
thing that we all do all the
Yeah,
time, but it's
yeah.
not. And more importantly, just because something is common does not mean that it's good.
That's
I don't
true.
think you'll be surprised to hear the people are getting in way over their heads, but now it's to a degree that we've never seen before. We're talking another 100,000 extra bankruptcies every single year in states where sports betting is legal.
That's crazy. But I mean, some statistic has to follow. That directly impacts people, right? After gambling starts becoming large in a state. It's not surprising, but it is startling.
Exactly. And that's why him crashing out on people is completely justified and it is funny as fuck. I cannot lie to you. It, it's funny to watch him crash out because he's literally saying the shit that you should already fucking know. That's what makes it so damn funny. I swear to you. I swear to you. If he wasn't saying something that wasn't already common sense and these people are just looking at him like, huh? It would not be funny. And that's what makes him crash. I love it. I'm going to do some financial audit videos soon. Because
But sadly, this is only the beginning, guys. The cat is out of the bag. The horse is out of the stable. The virus is spreading. There has been a creep of gambling culture.
why are you paying your credit card off with a credit card? Oh, I mean, I thought that's what you're supposed to do. I don't have the money. Then why did you take out the loan? Because I needed to buy a burrito. I mean, well, I'm going to starve. Like, what the fuck?
Into a bunch of other consumer categories, and sadly, I don't think it's going to stop. Microtransactions.
Like, it was a chick I had watched him do the audit on a couple days ago. And the motherfucker financed on Klarna with a credit card a fucking burrito. You're getting hit with a double whammy interest charge because we wanted to pay for a burrito in 4 and you forgot to pay it, but it's on your credit card. So you can hit with interest from your credit card and interest from fucking Klarna for a fucking burrito that you ate like a week ago. You already done shitted it out. And you still paying for it. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing, man? When did this world turn into this world? Like, just what? What did they think was gonna happen when they gave people the ability to spend more money than they actually had? What did they think was gonna happen? Like, what were you expecting?
Insufficient funds. You ain't got no money.
I don't know what they were expecting. They just thought we was gonna stop because you ain't got no more.
In children's video.
Oh, it's crazy, man. Dude,
Yeah, they got the
amount
financial
of
literacy
kids
of an
spending
ant.
money on Roblox is fucking wild.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Roblox.
Like me personally, I mean, I love Klarna, and I'm a big advocate of Klarna if you use it correctly. Klarna and Afterpay. I believe those are a big thing to use for people that don't have very good credit or people that have good credit and they don't want their credit to be fucked with. Use that shit. But the thing is, you gotta use it correctly. You can't use it and abuse it. You can't just because there's a $800 Versace shirt and you think you got $200 free every month or every 2 weeks to pay for it. No, that doesn't make any sense. Use it to go get some shit that you know you can pay for. That's not gonna blow your pocket out. You're not gonna be sitting there balls to the wall on every single check, and look, be okay. Be okay. Like I cornered my last set of tires. Cornered the fuck out of that shit. You fucking right. $130 every check? Who cares? That's cool. Over 400 some odd dollars at one point in time where I didn't want to use any cards. There you go. But why would I Klarna $1,000 bag and have to pay 300 some odd dollars every damn time I get paid and wonder where all the money went? To pay them motherfuckers. Like, what are you thinking?
Roblox got a lot of issues right now.
Like, come on. Oh,
cryptocurrencies are all playing into this same high risk, high reward, dopamine driven decision.
Why do parents allow it? Dude, I think they're like their iPad kids, they have the game on their parents' device and then they just sign up for the microtransactions without the parents knowing. That's happened on the show multiple times.
Making that we seem to be taking.
I know this
normal
chick
nowadays.
didn't just. Okay, so I just had a chick invite me to go to a baseball game, which usually I'm 100% down for, but she asked me yesterday about do I like baseball, and I was like, fuck yeah. She tells me today, well, I'm going to the baseball game at 7:15. Would you like to come? Like, bitch, why you ain't said that shit yesterday? I could have called out. Now I gotta go to work. I got to go to work now. You just told me an hour before I'm supposed to be at work. 7:15, that's in the middle of my damn shift. I could have called out. I could have went and watched a Braves game. But no, you took your sweet ass time. And now you're gonna be at the Braves game by your damn self or with some dude that you don't even want to be with. I mean, I ain't mad, but it's like, damn, I could have called out.
And sadly, it really doesn't seem like we're going to be able to stop it either.
Ooh, that has got to be a good feeling.
We were able to use Google Ads geotargeting to tap into major US cities.
Wait. Your brother-in-law. Okay. So your wife's brother married. Okay, I was about to say, because, I mean, if your brother-in-law married an owner, then wouldn't that mean that your parents are owners? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I had to do yeah, I had to do some mental gymnastics to figure that part out, but yeah, okay, yeah, I got you. Shit, man. I'll go up to New York for some tickets.
Overall, we were getting a 15 times return.
All right, let me start putting some clothes on.
Thank you to Ground News.
Man, I hate the Yankees, but you know what? If somebody gave me some free tickets to a game, I'm going to watch them. I'm going to watch them. I also hate the Red Sox, but I'll watch them. You fucking right. You fucking right. See, I love sports. I don't care who's playing, when they playing, what they playing. As long as there's some people out there doing something that I can't do or I could do and I can't do it currently, I'm in there.
For sponsoring
You
today's
fucking right.
video. So we
Yeah.
wrote a whole section of this script
I
a
do
long
that
time
real
ago,
quick.
leading up to the Super Bowl, but then we decided
I've lived in Atlanta for most of my life, and to this day, I have yet to go to a Falcons game where I didn't wear a Raiders jersey. Actually, I take that back. When I did go to Falcons games, I was a fair weather fan of the Seahawks. I would wear my Seahawks jersey every fucking time I went to a Falcons game. I didn't care. I didn't care who was playing. I'm gonna wear this fucking Seahawks jersey because I hate the Falcons. It's all about the game for me, man.
to not make it and take a 4-month break instead. Anyways, we also decided to not make it because Drew Gooden released
Oh, the brother
his
be
video
in
on
there
the
too.
subject, and honestly, we
Killing
just
her
didn't
ass.
think that there was a
I
whole
bet she
lot
giving
more
that
that we
motherfucker
could
salty.
add. So
I don't know. Okay, fair enough.
we shelved it until now. So I'm sure that if you've clicked on this video, you probably have some knowledge that in 2018, the US government overturned a sports betting law that basically made sports betting legal across the country. This was a windfall event for the gambling industry, unlike anything we have seen up to this point.
Honestly, I don't even
But
think I
wanna
knew
just
that.
take a
Did I
minute
miss
off
that?
the top here to
Or I
explain
forgot?
just how fucking crazy this is, because just like any kind of new product, we're getting some of the numbers, and it looks bad.
Guys,
When there's a
gamblers said
sports
not
rivalry
good.
inside of whenever there's a sports rivalry inside of a marriage, it is the most beautiful thing in the world. I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. That shit is freaking awesome because you can continuously just talk shit, and they just have to take it because now you're married. Now you get to fight over which team the kid is gonna like. You just continuously get them both teams until they figure out what the hell they're doing on their own. It's like, yeah. Exactly. That's what makes it even better. Like, yeah, no amount of money is gonna ever make me love that team as much as I love you. Fuck them.
$1 have been wagered in the US since changing this law, and another says Americans are expected to wager almost $630 billion by the end of this decade.
It's crazy.
But maybe that's fine because, you know what? It's making a lot of money for a lot of other people, not the...
And it's an industry, and some gamblers win. But guys, next Wednesday, oh my gosh, next Wednesday, this big gambler guy is being uploaded. And he came to Austin for financial audit, then went to one of the only gambling places we had then in the city and bet a ton of money the day before filming. Oh my fuck, raged me.
Gamblers, of course, but the people who own the gambling apps.
Thanks,
This
Guy, for
new
the
law
membership.
passing basically created an entirely new revenue source for every sports franchise imaginable. It has quite literally revolutionized the sports world. But it's not just sports. A depressing but fascinating byproduct of this shift is the creation of a culture where gambling has just become more socially accepted across the board. More and more,
Yeah, you can
we are
gamble on
seeing
anything.
gambling integrated into previous...
Guys, gamble on if I'm going to. Let's do a bet on if I'm going to do the glucky glucky by the end of the stream again. If I do the double-handed glurpy glocky sloppy.
Gambling-free experiences. There's a spectrum of this happening.
What was that you were saying, Caleb? You're gonna do what? Double fisting gloppy, what?
Through what is
What?
called gamification. The definition on Wikipedia is pretty solid, so we're going to pop it up on screen here. But basically, the term was initially used in educational spaces because people don't like learning that much. And
What?
so they would introduce things like leaderboards and progress bars and prizes to incentivize
Respect, man. Respect.
players
Yeah, I'm about to
or
get up out of here
runners.
soon,
Biggest
too,
prize you
man.
can
Be
get
safe
is
out there, dog.
Losing your mortgage. Losing your house on red. Big prize.
Continue through the activity in question. And it works pretty well too. But when it's weaponized against people's best intentions, it
All right,
works
man. Have a good
even
one. Be safe
better.
out there,
You've
dog.
probably heard about the Roblox
Appreciate you coming
controversy,
through.
where basically it's like a kid's game that, you know, in some instances would make you grow a garden, for example.
There's a lot more controversy than that going on right now.
You're right.
To get started in data analytics, you don't need previous experience or a degree. The Google Data Analytics Certificate will teach you to code in R.
Oh wait, maybe not. This is 2 days old. Let's see.
Example. You can use in-game currency, which is connected to very real-life currency, to speed up the growth of your garden in the game. So instead of waiting for a whole turn for your garden to grow, you can just plunk down a couple of Roblox coins, or Robux, I think they're called, and your garden just grows instantly. Application necessary. Just frickin' get what you want right now. And there's a whole bunch of ways in which they're manipulating this system to make it very confusing and misleading for kids, and it's making them billions of dollars. And probably the worst part about all this, in my mind, that I don't see enough people talking about is that this is just priming young people.
That's where I met my girlfriend. You're crazy. Thanks, Kimberly, for the hammer elite.
Very real and much higher stakes world of gambling that we now have waiting for them when they come of age. I'm going to go through another couple of examples later in the video, but first, I want to thank the sponsor of today's video.
Roblox!
That we are in with just a mind-boggling amount of information that you as
I
an
thought
individual
it was
need to
real.
synthesize.
I thought Roblox
now,
was really sponsoring the video. I was about to say, oh god,
since that's where the majority of our audience is.
Well, that's where freedom is. That's where freedom is, baby.
We recognize that this gambling thing is a global phenomenon, but we wouldn't know about that if it wasn't for Ground News. Ground News is an app.
All right, calm down.
5 years, it was largely considered to be a horrible thing that people should just not do. But the massive influx of advertisements for betting apps and the insertion of gambling features into just about everything now is a classic gold rush moment. And once you recognize it, you can see where all of this is.
I mean, we've been embedded with gambling though, from opening cards as kids and whatnot, even like baseball cards for like Gen X and whatnot.
Right.
You know, it's embedded in our culture. It really is. What kind of toy you'll get in the Happy Meal, what kind of toy you'll get in the popcorn bullshit in the 1950s, you know? It's embedded.
Going. We saw this with e-scooters,
right,
ride-sharing services, meal delivery services,
they're
streaming
spazzing out.
services, vape.
Yeah, every time I place an Uber Eats, it's a bet whether or not the person will be able to find my address. How does he get there? And then I don't get my food. Not good odds. 50-50 at this point. Thanks, Doomday Goddess, for the membership on YouTube.
Apes and a whole bunch of other stuff that I'm sure that you can think of. And they all kind of go like this. A new discovery or a new technology or business model comes onto the scene, and there's a mad dash of all these companies trying to capitalize to gain market share.
Like the pay and fours that we're seeing right now, a lot are going to go out of business, I'm sure, over the next decade.
They don't care about the health or well-being of the people who are adopting it, the kids who are addicted to vapes, the scooter riders that are dying in the streets, or the people who are losing their
I like the scooter rides. There's more personal responsibility on the scooter rides. Come on. I mean, it's personal responsibility to vaping as well, but that's an addictive thing. It's not an addiction to use a scooter. I don't think this is similar. Gambling is an addiction. This is not in the same tier. I don't know.
Savings on a parlay. All these companies want in this early phase is to snatch up as much of the market as they possibly can in order to be bought out by one another, or buy out everyone else and become the monopoly that has all the control. They're doing this because they know that this is a limited window of time before regulators and individuals understand what's actually going on and start cracking down on them. And this is why you're seeing competing advertisements from NGM, Sportsbook, and DraftKings.
It's also a gold rush, because that shit, isn't it pretty low margin, make a shit ton of money?
365 and all of the other ones fighting together
Pogs in the 90s
with their own fleet of celebrity warriors for your attention and for your money.
Pogs,
and honestly, the money right now is so good. It would be such a great time to be a creator who doesn't give a shit. Oh my God. Like,
it was, man. If I could just give up my morals, which I refuse to, but if I could just give up my morals, whoo, the amount of money, whoo, baby.
If I had no moral compass, I would be doing DraftKings sponsorships like every other day.
Oh, and we get the request for them. I just turn them down every fucking time.
They pay so much money. But I would say that we're getting close to the end of the first phase, because there's already whispers that things are starting to crack and people are starting to get tired of it, right? Apparently, 20% of our sports watching experience now is just gambling ads. But honestly,
I'm confident. No offense to the WNBA, but big offense to the WNBA. Pretty sure it's only being watched because of sports betting and Caitlin Clark.
even higher than that. People are saying things on Reddit because that's what Reddit is all about, and lawmakers and the leagues are coming for these new apps, and refs and players are getting caught up in the scandals because of course they are. And of course, people are going broke. The ad money is way down. The people are starting to wise up, but sadly, it's kind of too late, guys. Socially, we have already normalized this.
Yeah,
There's a whole
and that's the thing is honestly, I'm never going to do gambling because it goes against my morals for a sponsorship. But even if I did, yeah, I'd get some pushback. But I think overall, actually, I'd be totally fine. But again, it goes against my morals, so it's not worth it. But it's so normalized now that they would just accept it after a couple times. It's kind of sad.
Let me guess. You're just using an investing app that doesn't invest in you. It is time to change that. Right now, Webull is offering up to a 3.5% match when you open an IRA with them. That is real money going into your retirement, not just points or coupons. And that's just the start.
Watching people gambling.
With Fargo, your virtual assistant from Wells Fargo, you can access your FICO score in a snap.
What I would give to be able to make art on this scale.
You will one day, but it's equally important for you to be thinking about your future, building credit.
Dad. Fargo, what's my FICO score?
Wow.
Videos of people online losing everything on stake.com, which is basically like casino slots, but from the comfort of your dark ass bedroom, get hundreds of thousands of views. And let's not forget that the people who are losing all their money are doing so on a live stream. But this is all the obvious terrible gambling, right? But now that gambling is showing up in all of these other places. We made a whole video about the Labubu.
This guy gives me little Dicky vibes.
Box phenomenon to create excitement for the unknown.
Fucking Labubu. She's here. It's here. It made it. The enemy of financial audit. The taquito of 2025. The motherfucking Labubu.
But that sense of excitement, that chance and unknowingness when you buy something that you don't get when you're just buying something that you can see is clearly on the package, is a part of that gambling culture that's popping up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Lord.
That's crazy. That would be me at the Labubu store.
Don't just buy a toy, buy the mystery box with the hopes of getting the special edition. Don't just play with Pokemon cards, join your favorite influencers in trying to find the most exclusive and rare cards that you can.
Oh shit, am I a bad person for opening a Labubu on stream once?
And on the chance that you might get rich from it. Don't just watch sports, refinance your mother's pension and put it all on the Bengals. Don't even know if the Bengals
on Austin
are
FC.
a good team. For some reason, that was the first team that came in my head. I remember when people would shame each other for watching reality TV, but now we have people betting on reality.
Ooh, that's an interesting thing. I wonder if my online gambling has hurt cities like Vegas. You don't have to travel to gamble anymore. That's very interesting. I know Vegas is in a big downswing right now with tourism visits. But the United States is in general, and that's one of the top visited cities, so, not good.
TV outcomes. Bettors put $40 million down on who the new pope was going to be, or whether or not some CEO is going to get the.
Yeah, there are folks out there actively. I think the last money line on it is like $60,000 for what's the next color of the dildo that's going to be thrown on the WNBA court, which is insane to me. Like, who has $60,000 to bet on colors? Like, that's crazy.
Divorced after being outed on a kiss cam.
I believe he did. No, he must not have. Did they stay together? He did quit. He resigned.
Or even better, betting on who the next president will be or how long his inauguration
It was surprisingly accurate, though.
Speech will be, or how many times he'll say the word America within his speech, or if he mentioned Dogecoin or McDonald's. Normal moments of our everyday lives are now being unnecessarily exploited as an opportunity for gambling to occur, and that's just in the literal sense. In many ways, we're gambling in our daily lives more than ever. The gig economy is filled with people working unpredictable hours that are
I'm not equating this with gambling. That's like saying a server's gambling because you don't know if a table's gonna tip or not, Or when I delivery drove from Jimmy John's, I didn't know if a college student would tip or not. I don't know. This is a stretch to me.
on gamified platforms that encourage you to compete with others for sales. In fact,
Oh, okay. Okay, I can see the gamification. Sure, okay.
Matthew, who is the editor for this channel, was a Postmates driver before this, and he described it very well.
I know I need to talk about Postmates. I just need to structure my thoughts on that before I.
Why? Just wing it, dude, right now.
Why don't I kind of forgot what we were talking
Postmates
about.
before this? Like, was that your job before you started on the channel?
How dare you lead me into a segment I'm not prepared to talk about? Thank you.
That's what improv is, baby. Gotta be able to always talk. That's what we do here live. That's why I sucked the dick of this microphone like 10 times. Uh-oh, did you bet I was going to do it or not? Because some people just won, some people just lost.
Thank you for the seamless transition, Levi. Yes, I was a Postmates driver during the pandemic in 2020. It was the only good time to be an app-based delivery driver.
Not 100% sure, but it was pretty much good for everyone. Now it's definitely hit or miss. It's very area dependent, very time dependent, very area of an area dependent. So
you do these food deliveries, you get paid a certain amount per order, which surges up during peak hours. But there's an additional bonus structure on top of the per order payments, which is the part that's really gamified. Every food delivery app has a bonus system for the drivers. Basically, you do a certain amount of orders within a certain amount of time, they'll give you an extra flat rate. Uber Eats calls these quests, DoorDash calls them challenges. The food delivery companies won't admit this, but it's basically universally understood that the people who are off
gamified, sure, but equating to gambling, right? Isn't that a bit hard? Caleb has no shame. I really don't. I don't get embarrassed. I get embarrassed on something insignificant that isn't embarrassing, but then I don't get embarrassed on things that everyone would be embarrassed by. I don't know. I think I'm broken. I've never been embarrassed on shit like that. Thanks, Sawson. But then I'll be embarrassed on like a handshake that I did 15 years ago that was slightly awkward. Like that's all I'll think about. But imitating sucking dick on camera here, to like 1,000 people or so live and in the VOD to tens of thousands of people, I don't give a fuck.
Most of these reward objectives are people who are new to driving or haven't driven in a while. It's basically the same system that gambling apps use to lure in new or lapsed gamblers. They're offering you extra money to build a habit. That means if you're somebody who does just a couple orders on your way home from work and suddenly you're offered $400 to complete 20 orders over a weekend, next thing you know, you're driving Uber Eats all weekend, even if you don't get the requisite 20 orders.
Grind, make that money
to achieve that bonus. But yeah, that's my input. Anyway, Levi, back to you.
Band kid vibes, absolutely. I was raised so band kid, 100%.
And I think that this is another reaction to what's going on in the world today.
Are they calling performance incentives gambling? Yeah, I mean, this is gamification like that. Hammy said in the YouTube chat, GitHub did it years ago for programmers years ago. There's gamifications across the board. It's not gambling though, right?
Scary place out there. There's a lot of uncertainty, and that uncertainty and that instability means that people are more and more desperate than they would normally be. And so winning the lottery seems like a better idea when you have fewer options to begin with. And we say this a lot in our videos, right? Consumerism and capitalism as a whole loves it when people are exhausted, stressed, and isolated, because then...
Yeah, this is getting into a weird place where this guy has created a world of his own and an opinion of the world in like his own little,
You always wondered why that app didn't exist. Now you can make it. Meet Replit Agent. Want a custom workout plan? Make an app for that. Have a great idea at 2 a.m.?
Like, where's he going here?
You need to buy.
All right, we're gonna get up out of here soon, y'all.
But
that's a little overcomplicated of what capitalism is. Not even advocating for or against it, but it's kind of like the algorithm on social media platforms. It's over dramatized on what actually goes into it. I mean, capitalism is just like the market decides. Unfortunately, the market decides this. In unfettered capitalism, the market would decide, yeah, some people want to do heroin in the street, It's like, it's not saying it's perfect, but I think this guy's trying to, like, I don't know.
Gambling is the worst of all of them because it's the least productive way to destroy a person's life.
Well, no. Heroin, meth.
Like
Crack.
capitalism can
There's
only
crack.
get more efficient at extracting.
There will always be crack and sex addiction. Those are pretty unproductive ways to destroy your life too.
Money from
Cocaine.
people before it just
Yeah, this guy has a bad worldview on things.
destroys the person, and then they
Like he's in a victim worldview about everything, and once you're in that, that's hard to escape out of. So it kind of fucks with the way he looks at everything, unfortunately. Next react, Social Simone the Boo Boo was overconsumption crisis out of control. Love Social Simone. We hung out a month or two back. She came up to the office. It was a good time.
can't extract any value from
Got
it. Like, it's the perfect metaphor for companies that destroy the planet. Like, if you want to sell iPhones, then you should not mine every conceivable piece of material that is needed to make them, because then you won't have any more stuff to make the phones with. Like, if you put people into these extremely stressful circumstances where they have to go to absurd lengths.
He thinks that there's a guy named like Mr. Capitalism that is constructing all of this behind the scenes and plotting this all out. Like, it's just the market, buddy.
To be able to afford your product, then eventually they're not going to be able to afford your product anymore. Even with gambling, at a certain point, people aren't going to be able to gamble if they don't have money to gamble with. It doesn't get us anywhere, and it ruins people's lives in the
Well, we can agree on it ruins people's lives. Yes, it absolutely does, objectively.
process and the psychological
Some people can do it in a healthy way, but it can get addictive for a lot of people real quick.
stress of being in debt is very well documented. And when it comes to gambling, it's even worse. Domestic violence goes up, anxiety and depression go up, and most notably, suicide.
The word is suicide. Why are we such pussies these days? Stop censoring words.
So yeah, we know this is.
His voice sounds familiar. I can't put it on who. iDubbbz. When the camera's off, it has nothing to do with like his opinions or anything, but when the camera's off and it's just his voiceover, it sounds like it could be voiced by iDubbbz.
This is a very sensitive and touchy subject matter, and we're leaving some resources down below about gambling and how to manage addiction in general. And if you get anything from this video, you know, just check in on people in your life who you see might be falling down this rabbit hole, because this is not
Absolutely. If you're struggling with gambling, get some support. 100%. And absolutely.
not normal. We should not be
100%. 100%. He is completely right there, man. Yeah, the world has become gamified and it's all incentive based, and all of the incentives are literally instant gratification. That's what gets you addicted to the entire idea of any of this stuff, and that's what a lot of people's motivations are today. Um, how do you break the cycle? I have absolutely no clue at all. But it's an inherent mental instability to where instant gratification is the only way that you actually feel gratified. And people need to figure out how to break out of that stuff their own way, because my way is not going to work out for you. Once I started seeing that I was losing more than I was winning, I stopped dealing with it. I don't do any kind of sports gambling like that at all anymore, unless it's a no brainer. Like that, there's a no brainer right now on Prize Picks. There's a Dak Prescott 0.5 yards for the entire season. It's a giveaway. Come on, you can't pass that up. But for the most part, man, yes, the world is gamified because they understand that the people have a short attention span now, and that's the only way that you can actually keep people locked in. Microtransactions didn't come out of the idea that people weren't playing games. They were the idea that we wanted you to play the game more, and the more you pay money into it, the more likely you are to actually sit back and play the game more. Um, that's just how the way the world is. That's how the world is now. I hate it, but we either living with it or we living without it. Are you gonna stop playing games? Probably not. Are you gonna stop doing whatever it is that you like to do that they gamified up? Probably not. So you got to live with it. And if you can't live with it, then cold turkey that shit. Honestly, that's just how it go. But anyways, I'm already about to be late. I need to get the fuck up out of here. Get this money. It is my Friday, so tomorrow we are on. We are on tomorrow. It's gonna be more than a 4-hour stream tomorrow, man. Y'all get ready. It will be at the exact same time it normally is, man. 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will be here. We're gonna be talking shit. I got a money video for y'all tomorrow. So we're gonna learn the Anton Daniels way of getting wealth building. Okay. Y'all be easy. Y'all be safe out there, man. And if you make some money when I'm not around, make sure y'all bring a receipt so I know you ballin'. I'm out.